Alright guys, welcome. I hope we're all doing good. I'm trying a few things again today. One of them I'm not going to mention, just to see if you guys mention it. Because then I'll know if it's bad or not. Straight away I'll know if it's bad or not. Let's jump in. And see what we've got going on. Continuing on with the review, basically. Now let's see, does this browser work? It does still work. Okay, so if you guys check this out, I've tweaked this a little bit. In as much as the combat section, I pointed out that there's more interrupt access in Guild Wars, which I really enjoy. I sort of refined and changed some of my discussion about it. Yeah, just generally change some stuff. Here's the thing that we're doing really though. We are trying out fishing, crafting. We've got to try their world bosses, PvP, front lines, Palace of the Dead, the Golden Saucer, which we're actually in progress of right now, treasure maps, housing and stables, Hall of the Novice, any fates with special rewards, and squadron missions. This is all the stuff we're doing. It's a lot. So, let's just continue along. Now, first of all, we were in the process of the gold saucer stuff. I have a long day ahead of me. Well, I don't know whether I'm going to do it all. It's obviously quite late in the day today. I'm getting to you guys a bit later today because I actually was recording with Boots. There's going to be a Boots Bad Builds coming up. I can't do this. She lags the game too much. There's going to be a Boots Bad build coming up, which is quite cool, actually. I think it's a cool concept, and I'm looking forward to seeing what clips he edits onto it and watching it for myself and seeing whether I'll be playing it. It might be a build I actually run in End of Dragons itself. So anyway, as for now, let's just do Gold Saucer. Now, I was told yesterday that for the fashion report, I can buy the clothes from here. And I was given some coordinates. Is that what was on the cheat sheet that I was given? I need to go to the yellow crafters. No, easy 80 points. I need to buy a hempen shepherd's tunic and leather duckbills. And I need to buy them. I don't know where to buy them. That's the thing. I was given coordinates yesterday. One person gave me coordinates. I guess that maybe it's at the market. I'm just not sure. So I'll have a look at this for a second, but I might be out of time already on it now. I don't know when it times out. Can anyone tell me? I'll talk about some of the Twitch changes in a minute when we got a couple more people in chat. Because I'm quite concerned about Wooden Potatoes 2 viewers who are just going to hear me saying the same thing over and over. By the way, I still can't connect my YouTube account. Since the big Twitch leak, I can't connect my YouTube account. I don't know what's going on, but they just they won't let me do it. There's a person in the community who does the fashion report every week, figures out the best, cheapest skins, and then posts this shit on Twitter. Yeah, and that's where that's from, right? But they're assuming I know where everything's bought from, aren't they? Like, it's not going to be a Battlecraft person. It's not going to be a jeweler. Tradecraft? What on earth is Tradecraft? Chicken eggs and stuff? It's not that. It's not going to be apothecary. It's all TPable. Yeah, but I don't have the TP. I'm on a free account. Script exchange? What are scripts exactly? I offer wares in exchange for scripts, but my services are available only to those whom the house knows and trusts. These are dyes and dark matters. That actually looks like a pretty useful vendor to me. Scripts are a crafting currency? Yeah, but like where from? What's the story with them? Arms, fieldcraft? I don't know. I don't know who would sell this to me. I guess I'll just miss out on all this MGP. But so for people that don't know, what we're currently doing is we're exploring features in the game that we haven't played yet, in service of the Guild Wars 2 review. And we're going to be doing Chocobo Racing. We're going to go to the Chocobo stables, get a racing Chocobo. I already have a basic Chocobo, but you need a special racing breed. We're going to get that, and then we're going to go to the Gold Saucer. We're going to race them, see what that's like. I might play a little bit more of that Verminion game as well. I haven't touched it since yesterday's stream. Scripts are basically timestone books, but for crafting and gathering. Oh, okay. And where do I get them from? I also didn't do triple triad. Yeah, that's true. So we'll do a little bit of triple triad up at the Gold Saucer as well. And we'll have fun. And this is another feature I need to do. I need to speak to this guy, the Smith. And what he'll do is he teaches me, like, basic tutorial shit. Which I think there's a New Game Plus. There's a whole section on New Game Plus for it. Somewhere. You know what you should add to the list? Take a screenshot with G-Pose. I actually already use G-Pose. I don't know what else there is to learn. I mean, really. It's a cool feature. I get what it is. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'm not an expert at G-Pose. But I don't think I need to become an expert. Oh! I did just see something there that... Okay, I don't even know how to leave. There you go. I did just see something I want to put on the review. And that's in the UI section... that this game keeps throwing up fucking controller UI. And it's messy because it's on PlayStation. I don't like that at all. I know that you guys might overlook it. Right. Hello, Chocobo Racing today? Indeed, indeed, indeed. Sorry, I was just writing a little something into the review there. You guys can't see it on screen, but I was doing it. Yeah, I don't know. Should I just give this up? Hyurian gear? I mean, he sells tunics. Hi, WP, hope you're doing good. I am, thank you. We're just getting started here. My throat's a little sore. And I feel weirdly lightheaded. I just need to drink a lot of water, I think. Even now, I don't know what you're talking about. You mean the button icons are from PlayStation? Yeah. What do you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? Oh, when I moused over some stuff, the tooltips there, where I'm trying to figure out what keybind to press, they're showing me, like, controller UI. I'm not using the PlayStation controller. They're doing that because it's, like, it's not fully ported over. It's, you know... design and UI for PlayStation users is like leaking into the PC client, and they don't have a proper equivalent. It's just unprofessional. That's what it is. Gridania, me, Amphitheater. You're telling me that you buy it in Gridania? Someone definitely told me it was here at Ulda. So you're telling me to go to the Amphitheater? This place, Me Keto's Amphitheater? So it would be that aetherite. It's not PlayStation client. You can use... well, I know it's not. What do you... Sorry, do you think I'm playing on the PlayStation right now? I know I'm not on the PlayStation client. And I know that you can plug a controller in. I don't have a controller plugged in, though. It shouldn't show me PlayStation shit. Are you guys really defending that? I'm on a mouse and keyboard on a PC, and it's showing me PlayStation shit. It shouldn't be showing me PlayStation shit. You can't tell me, oh, it's professional. It's not professional. It's not a big deal either, right? It is a nitpick. Don't get me wrong. It's a nitpick. It's not a big deal. But it's not good, and it's not really defensible either. This is the NPC Google gave me. Okay, so it's 14498. 14498. Oh, it's all the way down there. So it's not at the amphitheater. It's at... Surely the best aetherite is the leatherworker's gear. Leatherworker's gear. Yeah, I'll talk about the emotes and stuff in just a bit, guys. Just let me warm up. Welcome, welcome. Who is it? We're looking for Domiten is the name of the NPC. Domiten. But is that... This guy? Sorry, Domitian. Domitian? Oh, God. There's like a million menus. Oh, this is totally it, though. Isn't it hempen stuff that I need to buy? Hempen shepherd's tunic. Oh, but it's not here. Is it a higher level gear, maybe? Maybe level 10? Oh, God. There's so many menus. Oh, God. 20 to 29? Disciple of Land. So, Disciple of Land is like gatherer shit, isn't it? Level 1 to 9. It's crafter gear. Do I have space for it? I do. Hempen. Shepherd's tunic. Okay, so they want me to buy a hempen shepherd's tunic. And they want... Sorry if this isn't very entertaining to people. And then leather duck bills. But he doesn't have any leather duck bills. But I'm being told by chat that I need to go... Oh, maybe he does have... This is Disciple of Magic now. Disciple of Magic. Leather duck bills. Oh, here they are. I don't understand this feature. What am I as a player supposed to do? How am I supposed to interpret their hints at the gold saucer? And then figure out to go to that NPC buried in all those menus? I don't understand that. How is that a feature? I just don't get it. You're supposed to be lucky? So just throw random shit there? No, I know it's not always from that NPC, but the point I'm making applies, right? Obviously it's not always that NPC. Let's go to the Chocobo stable now. And then when we return to the gold course, we'll get the gold saucer, we'll have everything. I can't believe how many menus that is. That's 3 super categories that then have like 6 subcategories each, broken down by level. I mean, digging through that, not to mention all the NPCs in the game. I mean, imagine that. Imagine trying to figure that out on your own. You get a number of items, I believe, to figure out what they want. Yeah, I get that. But when I submitted my Dark Knight armor, it said, "Oh, you nearly got it. Well done." And then that was it. It didn't give me a hint. It didn't say, "Oh, look for something with hempen in the name." It didn't say, "Oh, look for something leather." It didn't say, "Oh, go for a lower eye level." It didn't say, "Oh, it's discipline of the land." It didn't say, "Oh, it's discipline of magic," or whatever. It did nothing. How are you supposed to figure it out? It's pretty simple, to be honest. You pick the spec, then you pick the level in 10 level forks. That's it. How do I know what spec to pick? How do I know what level to pick? I know how to navigate the UI. I know that you can click level and it will give you the level, but how do I know what to pick? The plate gives you the cue. It's not only the one specific item that works. That one is just the easiest to get. No, I know. I'll have to go and speak to the guy again. It sounds like people in chat think it makes perfect sense. So, I guess it's me that's wrong. I'll just have to have a look. Once you've made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you'll need to take back to the race counter. Lest you worry, our Chocobos... This is the Chocobo stable thing now. Our Chocobos are all quality stock. They might not seem like much at first, being young and experienced, but give them a chance and they'll win you a championship. Additional fledgling Chocobo registration forms can be purchased from the Feather Trader at any time. Okay. So this is male or female? So what do we want? Do we want a boy or a girl? Male or female Chocobo, guys? You guys get to pick. I'm not going to do a full-on poll. I'll just see what people say in chat. M or F? Female? Gal? Female? You all want a lady racer? Okay. Complete. So you want to be a jockey. The active help entry fledgling Chocobo is there. Casting a curious glance in your direction, Caring is poised to ask you a question. Huh, you're still here? I reckoned you'd have run off by now, being eager to try your hand at the races and whatnot. Well, in case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate. You need to deliver that form to the race counter of the Gold Saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter sanctioned Chocobo Races. Okay. Right. I've never seen the Gold Saucer with a quest lit up like this for me. Oh, the main Aetheryte is only upstairs, right? So we have to do it this way. There's nothing else I need in the real world, right? We're off the saucer? Probably for a while. So enjoy the ambient sounds of the forest while you can go. Oh yeah, the high horse emote's pretty good for this. Alright. Oh, there's one of the events up. It's Leap of Faith again. Should we try that? No, let me do the fashion report thing, because I have a vague... I'm vaguely stressed out by that whole thing, because I don't get it. It's not fun, and I feel like it's on a timer. So, let's do it. Gold Sorcerer... Oh, that's just marking employees. Oh, shit. I don't remember where the person is. And there's no icons anymore, right? Maybe one of the NPCs will tell me. Information. It's not on the list. It's once per week, the reset being Tuesday. Oh, so we're not in a super rush. There is an icon. It's in the wing on the right. Masked Rose? It's that person, isn't it? It's Masked Rose. I'm glad I remember that, because it doesn't say fashion report. It says Masked Rose, but I think it's that guy. Right, let's go. Thankfully, he had a very distinctive name, and I remember his, it was only yesterday I was doing this. Right, hello. So, wait, I've got to equip the stuff, don't I? Or can I equip it from the menu? Greetings, pursuer of fine fashion. Temps remaining 3. Present myself for judging. Gear currently equipped. So I think I need to change my whole thing, right? So the hempen tunic. And then the legs. Oh, it's not cotton tights, is it? It's the shepherd's slops. I think that's what we bought. No, it was the leather duckbills. It's not even that. Leather duckbills. Okay, there you go. So he wants me to look like this. So let me ask again. Confirm the challenge. It's be a simple chef. Oh, so the word tunic appears. Am I in a tunic? I'm in a tunic. So, if I read tunic on body, it means wear an item that has tunic on it. Duckbills on feet. And I'm wearing duckbills. Aha! So if I were to also find a hat with storm in the item name, and gloves with, like, long in the item name, I'd get even more points, would I? Is that how it works? What's the simple chef bit, though? Simple. Maybe I need to... Maybe simple is, like, universal. Right? Maybe any item with simple in it is going to give a higher score. And then all they have to do is randomize the terms. And that's how it's played. Okay, I think I figured it out. 100 would give me a title. Ooh. So now that I know it a little bit better, what is 100? Let's look at this person's Twitter. Easy 100 points. I would need a weapon that is dyed gloom purple. How the fuck do you figure that out? Gloom purple? What about these means gloom purple? Snow white. Any dyeable headpiece that's snow white. Brand new gloves. Well, the gloves make sense. But brown dye? Alright, well, we don't have to do that this Tuesday. It's that title every time, right, chat? I can get that title whenever I like. It's not necessarily items that have X in the name. Sometimes it's just how they look. Like any chef's hat for cooking. Not necessarily an item that's called cooking hat. Oh, okay. I see. So, chefing is a profession. So, I can just assume that any... Okay, it's the same title every time. Just wait a week and see if there's an easier 100 requirement. Okay, that also makes sense. Thank you, chat. You've been incredibly useful. All right, let's just present ourselves for the judging then. So I just want to get 80 points for the big payout. Now, what will he give me, though? I asked chat yesterday, and nobody really confirmed for me. I already earned 10,000 from this. So will he only give me 70,000 now? Because if he gives me the full 80,000 now, can't I present myself over and over and over again? This is an interesting feature. Guild Wars would do well. A report from the Myth Reliers trying to uncover my true identity. What is there to be gained in ruining the mystery, I ask you? Besides any other name, I'd still be a Rose. Okay, why are you telling me this? I've made my decision. Oh, 10k is a participation reward. Oh. Wow, that's really min-maxed, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Okay, so we're over the threshold, which means he's happy, right? You've done well. All the parts come together as a harmonious whole. If I were to offer a piece of advice, however, you might consider adding an accent, a little something to punctuate the look and draw the eye. Well, it appears you've improved your best score for this theme. Congratulations. You put a smile on my face, and for that you deserve a little something extra. 50,000. So you're satisfied with your showing? If you feel you can do better, I encourage you to try again. Okay. Can I now just do that a couple more times for 30k? 20k? Because I have 2 remaining attempts left. Can I get 20k for free just for participating twice more this week? No. So should I not have done that first? Oh, okay, I understand. It's participation you can tag once the week. The full reward you can tag once the week. I get you. So it's designed perfectly, basically, then. There's no weird incongruences or little gamey things the players have to do. It's just present yourself for the best judging and you'll get it all. Okay. Alright, so that's good, right? So how much MGP am I going for this regalia? Oh, the special event's over. So I'm going for... I have 78,000. The regalia's 200k. When does the regalia go away? Is it on Tuesday, or do I get... I can get another 60k easy peasy, right? On Tuesday? It goes away on the 15th. Okay. I haven't done the Noctis quest either yet, by the way. Why don't I have any of their currencies? Oh, by the way, I did boost that for anyone interested. Check it out. With the Emoja, I'm now recognized. If you do your challenge quests too, it'll be an easy 200. The challenge quests are the achievements, right? So, by the way, should I delete my stuff? Oh, no! I didn't mean to... Oh, it's fine. Can I delete those... that stuff now? Like the tunic. Discard. And then the boots. Discard. No, challenge logs are weeklies. They give tons of money. Oh, okay. Well, so what should we do? Challenges or the Chocobo? The challenge is going to reset on Tuesday as well. Therefore, I should prioritize those. What do you guys think? That's why I've been stressing you don't delay this. If you miss it this week, you would have to grind hard next week. I see. They reset. Noctis quest is awesome. Really? You felt kind of challenged. Do the challenges. It will take you around the gold saucer anyway. Okay, so... So where do I pick them up? The main counter? There's no quests here. Do I go to the main counter and they say here's some challenges? Type/challenge log. Logs. Challenge log is grayed out. It's unavailable. See, you can tell when there's veterans in chat that don't remember that they had to unlock a feature and stuff. You need to unlock it in Limsa. Didn't you say you've done all the quests? No, I said I've done all the quests in Thanalan and Uldar. And I've done most of the quests everywhere else. So I need to leave the gold saucer again. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like being given time gates. Bullshit. Like, I just want to take the game at my own pace and do my stuff. And then it's like, oh, but you're gonna miss out. Blah 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 blah. Let's do it, I guess, because I mean, it's at least it's not in line with what we're trying to do, right? Which is explore as much of the game as possible and learn about the game. So, I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just like I don't like being sort of pushed around for the sake of time gates. Is it this? No, you want to be a rogue, a fisher, an arcanist. We'll go to that fisher guy at some point soon. Go to the drowning wench, Aethernet. The drowning wench. Of course, the Aetherite is never named the thing we want it to be. So we go to the aft castle. And we go, yeah, thanks for the advice there, guys. And then we go upstairs. Of course I don't have all the blue quests. I don't have all the classes. Of course I'm going to skip blue quests if I don't have all the classes. That's a hell of an assumption to make. Rising to the challenge? Hello? She is ill pleased with the carelessness of the wench's customers. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't, but most of the blue quests are not class related though. In towns, how am I supposed to know that? A lot of them are class related in towns. So of course I'm going to be like, well, I'm not going to play that class, so I'm not going to look at the blue quests. It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunkard's heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive looking journal here. As oft used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rogadin who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quentinane. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but the last time I did that, Badarin docked my wages. Okay. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the Wench Inn than my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling in through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book. Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-ass bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye, where else, the scurvy sop. Now I'm your willing, he's still stranded at the ferry docks. Though the gods, no, it won't help me get my gil back. Naimia willing. Naimia has mentioned a lot of the gold saucer itself, right? Okay. So, now we go... Wait, Alepport's not here, is it? Is it? I thought Aleport was a separate place. Is it the Fisherman's Guild? Oh, is it because there's a boat that takes me to Aleport there? Is that what's happening, maybe? Okay, let's try and figure out where an Aether crystal is. We were talking yesterday about how good this place looks compared to Lion's Arch. But like little moments like this, I'm like, man, this looks good. Do I have Palace of the Dead on my comparison spreadsheet? I have it as a thing to play because I've not done it. Fisherman Guild. So, I mean, it's not in the review yet, but it's on the list of things to do. Yeah. I'm still not sure whether I'm going to count it in the review or not because it's Heaven's Ward. Even though you can play it earlier, so I'm not sure. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure away. But whether I put it in part 1 video or in part 2, it doesn't matter. I'm going to be covering it, right? It just depends whether it's versus Heart of Thorns or whether it's versus the core game. An impressively bound journal, unceremoniously forgotten under a table at the Drowning Wedge. My journal, why I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped over 19 flagons. Haha. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No, a shame that. For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Haha. If you've the air of an adventurer about you, and one almost as accomplished as myself. Had it been you across the table from me at the wench last night, I imagine the tales would have been great and the ale all the sweeter. She's one of the oldest gods. Oh, the gods have different ages, do they? I didn't know that. Were there only some way for me to repay your... But of course. I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name in it. Why not keep a record of your own that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that, I shall be off. For adventure and a flagon of 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank the Elizon fellow for his generosity. Haha. Okay, let's get some money. You could put a bullet point of stuff added later, but available for base game. Well, that doesn't really matter, though. It doesn't really service what I'm trying to do. I think it's going to be in the Heart of Thorns section. Because what I'm trying to do is compare the games through the ages. That's what I'm more interested in. It's not really a video for... Like, if the review was, oh, I'm giving you advice on what MMO to play, I'm giving you advice on what to buy, if that's the purpose of the review, which most reviews are, then obviously you could do that. But for me, I think I'm just more interested in telling the story of how the games went toe-to-toe. I think I'm more interested in talking about the fact that Guild Wars started so high and Final Fantasy started so low, and how one kind of overtook the other. I think that's what I'm excited about. I think that's the story I want to chronicle through these reviews. And in the context of that, I think it's better to put Palace of the Dead versus Heart of Thorns, no? Right, so now we have the challenge log. I still don't have a fish guide, a fishing log, or a gathering log. So challenge log. So how are these different to achievements? Complete 3 dungeons via the duty roulette. Oh, what the fuck? I've done loads of this stuff. 5 dungeons? Oh, I should have had this ages ago. Look at all this extra XP and stuff. Well, the gil I would just be wasting. Defeat 20 enemies of comparable level. These are weeklies, are they? It's nuts for leveling? Fuck me. Well, I've not done much all leveling anyway. I only have 3 classes. And one of them started at level 30. Complete and mark off 3 Wondrous Tales. PvP. I've never done any PvP, so I'm not missing out there. Fates. Lev quests. I'd never do these. I think I need to add this. I think I need to do a little bit more of these on stream. I'm going to put it on the spreadsheet. I think we just have to add this. These need to be in the review somewhere. They're a feature, as far as I can tell, without an equivalent in Guild Wars. They're a weird 1.0 thing again that everyone's just going to tell you to ignore. But I want to understand the games, so I don't really think that matters. I want to play them anyway. Craft 30 items, craft 20 items, catch 30 fish. Oh, beast tribes. That's interesting. Again, this is just Gildo and I get capped, so. The reason I'm doing beach stripes is to unlock the ability to buy mounts so I can actually spend my gold and stuff valuable. Supply and provisioning missions. Retainers, I don't know. Treasure hunting, I don't know. I've never done any of that. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, this container feature I hadn't done, and it's what's Eureka's? And then complete. So, we got the gold saucer. Complete 3 minigames. Earn 100 MGP. Participate in 5 gates. Successfully complete 3. Enter 3 Chocobo Races. Enter 20 Chocobo Races. Win a Chocobo Race. Oh, lots of Chocobo Racing. Bit of triple triad. Play Lord of Vermilion once. 3 times. Oh, there's a lot you can do here. And Dom and Mahjong. Brilliant. Yeah, this was a really good idea. Well done, chat. This is a really good idea to unlock this. So can I, like, eyeball this stuff? Or what's the story there? Eureka is Stormblood. Okay, so that's later. Whoops. I don't know what the goblet is. You idle most of it, except MGP, because you need that right now. Okay, so, I tried to set a thing up with my audio, which I don't think is happening, because no one's talking about it. So, give me a real quick second here. Let me see if, oh no, I already have that on. Oh, that was already there. What I was trying to do was set up ducking. I listened a little bit to my VOD yesterday, and I felt like the game was too loud. And I just wanted it to duck down a little bit. And I've noticed in OBS they have that as a little feature. Could you guys hear it ducking? When I spoke, the game got a little bit quieter. Could you guys hear that at all? I'm assuming no one could, because there was absolutely no one's mentioned that. I'm not sure how to do it. I guess I'll need to look up a review or something on... Yeah, no one's noticed it. Someone would have said it if they'd seen it. So I'll just leave it for now. I'll just leave it. It's very mild if I have on. Yeah, I don't actually know fully how to set up. I thought by way of fluke it might have worked out, so... That's fine. All right, let's go to do Chocobos then. We can do it all at once, right? By going straight to the Chocobos. So we go downstairs. Oh, wait, hold on. But the the gate thing, sorry, is also valuable. Will it, while I'm racing my Chocobos, will it tell me when gates are happening? Do you want a link to a progression guide for all the important stuff you can unlock per level? No, that's okay. Just look at the clock. The Eorzea clock. Every 20 minutes, but starting from what number? That doesn't actually help. If you know it starts on the hour, then fine. But I don't know that it starts on the hour, do I? Oh, you mean IRL clock, and you mean... Okay, so it is on the hour. It's 20 past, 22, and on the hour. So, one of them happened 5 minutes ago. And I guess it was very short. So, let's not worry about that. Let's go downstairs to the Chocobos then. So, back to the original question. How do I go downstairs? I know I can Aetheryte. I guess I'll just Aetheryte. I kind of wanted to remember the actual way. It was at the entrance square. Hold on, why does my minimap tell me this? Oh, I guess because it's on the balcony above me. There was an elevator in the lobby. Thank you for all the help, guys. People are typing a lot, so thank you. So we can hit this Ethernet. Oh, I'd never even attuned to this one. Wait, does that mean I've never been here on this balcony? Oh! Oh, that's Mandeville. Isn't he like Hildebrand's dad or whatever? Sometimes I think of the owner stationed me here, so I'd be forced to gaze upon the Battle of the Bulge, being waged beneath that shimmering statue's small clothes. What was the Battle of the Bulge? Is it talking about his package? Check NPC chat around the area for fun. Yeah, I'm going to talk to them. Oh, this is Mahjong. Also, can you climb up the whole cacti? I guess you can, right? There's probably a gate there, maybe? Hello. I love these guys. Right, well, anyway, so, Chocobo Square. This used to be a gate, but they replaced it. Oh, why did they replace it? The game isn't brave enough to have Godbert's statue posing full nude. Is that the spirit of the thing? Do you think that that's really what they should be doing? Right. Our promising new jockey returns, bearing his fledgling Chocobo's registration form, I trust. But of course, one so keen to join the ranks of honoured champions would not be so foolish as to misplace essential documentation. Our race Chocobo trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Present your form to her and she will guide you through the process. It was a jumping puzzle like the Leap of Faith. What's Leap of Faith? Is that a Final Fantasy thing you're talking about, or a Guild Wars thing? Leap of Faith is a skill in Guild Wars. I can't remember it being a... I mean, you make Leap of Faiths in various things. Is there a jumping puzzle called that? It's still in, I was corrected. Oh, so it's not been replaced. And when that final bureaucratic hurdle hath been surmounted, return to me and I shall arrange your debut. To participate in Chocobo Races, first speak with the race Chocobo trainer to register your fledgling. Afterwards, speak with the registrar again and register for the training course. Leap of Faith is the jumping puzzle gate I already did. Oh, right, that was the name of that. Okay. They told me to register again, right? Am I to understand that before even undertaking the training course, you choose to... No, of course not. No one would do such a thing. It makes no sense. I can only presume you have yet to register your fledgling Chocobo, or have somehow misplaced the registration form. Of course, if you were so foolish as to part ways with your fledgling, then you need to obtain a new one by going back to the feather trader at the Moogle Gift Mounts. Sorry, are you telling me to activate it, are you? No. Oh, wait, then this is a regular item. Okay, so it has speed, it has a colour. Submit it to Chocobo Square representative. The mini cactpot is underway. Is that the next gate? No, I haven't played Triple Triad just yet. So you just want me to speak to the trainer next to the registrar. Hello. I believe catering provided you with a registration form of your race Chocobo? Yes. This one. Choose a name for your race Chocobo. You may select one word or a combination of two words from the list of available terms. Word 1. Oh wow, this is just like the... what game? Is it the old Final Fantasies that did this? What game was it that did this? Oh, Pokemon did it, didn't it? Pokemon did this in some feature. Starting with Ruby and Sapphire. It was like when getting ribbons or something, you had to pick the specific words. Right, so what the hell do we do here? Oh, mini cactpot is 3 scratch tickets is the daily thing. Oh, it's what I did yesterday. So does anyone want to suggest a category for our first word? Perhaps I will have an Ishgardian. Arrow. The Ishgardian arrow, baby. Go. Oh, wait. Oh, and there's a randomize button. The Ishgardian potato. Is there actually a potato that you can pick? Flora? Wow, there's the list. The Ishgardian list. I like the arrow better though. It's a good name for a chocobo. I'm gonna do the Ishgardian arrow. They don't want people to make not safe for work names, but there are some very questionable combinations there. Why is... Well, don't they run that risk with character creator? Why not just apply all the same restrictions from character creator onto that? I think it's not just that it's not a police feature. It's something they're doing it for the joy of it. Congratulations, the Ishgardian arrow is now eligible to participate in sanctioned Chocobo Races. However, I fear you are not quite qualified to do so just yet. Am I going to be riding on the Chocobo? Or am I going to be... like, I'm not the jockey, am I? Am I a jockey in this? Pray speak with the registrar on the training course. Oh, I am the jockey. It's probably because race or... Yeah, they're trying to do it a little bit more like real life. Yeah, they're doing it for the fun of it. When I say they're doing it for the fun of it, I hope you guys realise I don't mean arbitrarily. I mean, they're doing it to enjoy the idea of doing it. It's not a nuisance to them. It's not a security feature. It's not an accident. So, wait, I need to train now? Your registration is processed, sir. We have naught else to discuss until you've completed the training course. So where is this training course? Question, do you genuinely enjoy playing MMOs at the moment? Since covering one has become a job and a business, is it possible to approach something as a hobby when it is also a job? That's kind of a big question. I'm enjoying myself playing this. I mean, it's not really a good question for me because that's not who I am really, am I? I'm just someone that played a lot of Guild Wars, was a huge fan of Guild Wars, and made videos to teach people about it because I wanted to be big and successful. And the game has let me down year on year on year, and now I'm trying another MMO, and here we are. I mean, that's basically it. I mean, I wouldn't say I've made it a business being an MMO coverage guy. I mean, that might be a place I go to. You might find in 9 months, if these Twitch streams are growing and stuff, if I go from this to New World, to ESO, to blah, 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 you might find in 9 months, that's a really good question to ask me, because I might be a variety MMO platform at that point. But right now, we're just kind of tentatively peeking behind the curtain, aren't we? I mean, there is grand ambition that could come from it, but right now, you got to keep your expectations in check. So, I don't know. It's probably not a good question to ask me right now. I mean, it sounds really, like, cheesy, or that I'm trying to be, like, too sympathetic to myself or whatever. But really, I'm mostly just someone that really, really wanted Guild Wars to be big and worked very hard to just cover it and talk about it. And in the end, it kind of became something I could live off of. But I just really, really loved that MMO and still do love that MMO. And just, I wanted to share the lore. No one was ever talking about the lore. No one was ever talking about... it was an underdog game. That's really where it all comes from me. I wouldn't say... wait, we got to... can I play the game? Where do I go? Where do I go? Enter the training. See, I don't have a quest anymore. There are employees, but none of them... Will you let me train now? You will let me train now. Okay. Select enter a race. Enter a race. Training. Oh, here we go. Chocobo breeding is a Holden Hub. Oh, my lord. Am I actually controlling it, or what? Here you can practice the basics of Chocobo training. All race Chocobos will carry their rider to the end of the course. However, only a skilled jockey can guide his steed to victory. To accelerate, press and hold, move forwards. I guess it's across the stamina. Note that your Chocobo's stamina will decrease more quickly when accelerating. Continue to accelerate and observe the effects. Once your Chocobo's stamina is depleted, your speed will drop. Be warned, Chocobos pushed too hard will become lathered and lose stamina even more quickly. To alleviate this, press move back to de-accelerate and allow your Chocobo to rest. Next, practice steering. Press move left and move right. Oh, this is really involved. This is good. I should have expected no less from this game. Every time they've decided to do something, they've gone with it big time. Right, so we accelerate. As long as it doesn't say lathered, I should just be holding W, right? What's this button here? Empty. Your Chocobo is not carrying a race item. Open a treasure coffer on the course. So they're doing like a Super Mario thing? So I don't let go of W. I actively actually have to press S, right? I have to move back. The Chocobos are running on lanes, and you change the lanes. So realistically, I want to be on the left lane, don't I? Is this like... How well is this done? Like, in theory, I should move through the course faster because I have less distance to go if I'm on the left. Should I stop accelerating the second I see lathered? Because I'm never getting my stamina all the way down now anymore. Scatter throughout the course are magic panels which bestow various effects. Your Chocobo gained a temporary boost. Be warned, not all panels are beneficial. You can also jump to avoid them. Oh wow. In addition to magic panels, you may come across a treasure. They'll be suspended in midair, so you have to jump for them. Do I want to avoid seeing lathered ever? Race items will be added to your hotbar. Do my items stack with my, Shit, I missed that. Let's try and jump. Oh god, there's a lot of delay. Sprint shoes. Does the sprint from the sprint shoes stack with the sprint from the boost? Not necessarily. Basically, you want to manage your stamina over the race. Okay. So you end it with 0 stamina. Okay. Greetings, sir, and welcome. Are you here to enter a race? Thank you for the advice there. Excellent. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals, you can begin competing in sanctioned races. As your Chocobo gains experience and grows stronger, its rating will increase, and you can enter races in higher classes. To view your race Chocobo's rating, select character, followed by gold saucer. Should we go do that gate? I think that's a good idea, isn't it? It's not on the map. Is that because it's a different, like, shard or whatever? Okay, the slice is right. It's the Yojimbo thing again. How many of them are there? We've done Yojimbo lots of times. Will you let me in? Usually it's much easier to use the teleport skill instead of the map. Oh, she just took me to the guy. Okay. You want to say 6? There's 6 different gates. Okay. Right, so what was the rule again? I need to avoid the pillars themselves, which aren't telegraphed, right? I need to, like, avoid the orange on the ground, and then where the poles fall, I need to avoid where they actually land as well, right? Look at the cuts. Let's see, there's a jumping one, a bomb one, Air Force, Yojimbo, and the wind one. Third time's the charm, indeed. You can tell how they're going to fall based on how they cut. Survive to the end and you get a gift sub? Oh, God. Okay. All right. Wow, you don't get long to enter, do you? Are you guys ready? I'm going to do this as a monk. I think I look good as a monk. So do you guys think I should be as zoomed out as possible on this? That's immersive. Come on down, Yujimbo. Stick to the edges and watch for the cuts. If I'm standing where the bamboo appears... Oh, I see. There is a telegraph. It's just super late. Right. Oh, I see. That was really hard to predict. Oh, I understand this game now. Oh, we can pick up the gold. Pick up the gold. Oh, I'm not going for that. No way. I got some, though. How much did I get? I got a little bit. Oh, he's going to jump to the gold even after I've collected it. Oh, shit. How am I supposed to know this? This is going to be really hard. Oh. Oh, I see why the edges are so good. Oh. Here, right? Yeah, okay, good. Foolish bamboo. Over here? You just gotta ignore everyone. It's gonna slide down because the diagonals. Right. Oh my god, you get so much MGP from this. Oh. What am I doing here? Is this greed? Greed? How much do I get for... Oh, we have to learn. Okay, it's here. Here. Ah, what? How is that possible? Uncover the coin. I'm going to guess this. It's this one. This is guessing. I could have done that. It's definitely this one. Oh, no! Oh, what? Oh. What? And it's still going, so I get kicked out. You hate that RNG bit? Can I not stand in the very middle to avoid Diagoro? Can I not stand in the very center and then I'll know, you know, you can quickly move to another section? You can't. Oh, that's cool. Wow, how many MGP do you get from that? Well, anyway, we got our challenge, right? Let's check our log. Yeah, I got a gate, so we just keep going. There's no trick. There used to be safe spots, but you're late to the party and they removed them. Ah, okay. If you do the max, you can get like 10k. If you get all the gold piles and stuff, can you get like a lot? All right, Yojimbo, next time. Right, let's go back to the Chocobo area and let's get racing. Yeah, rip gift sub. It's okay. Oh, speaking of that, of all of that. All right, so there are some changes today. I now have animated emotes. It's not that I found an artist or got a commission or did any good ones, but I noticed that Twitch has a default thing. So I don't know if anyone wants to put them in chat, but some of them move now. If anyone has ideas of different ones you want to be animated, let me know. But what that also means is that I now have another 5 slots. See, I thought the law book guy reading and he's spinning in circles, I thought that was quite a funny one. I thought the easy one sliding along was pretty good. The rage one wobbling was pretty good. I mean, this is just my instinct. I think they're all alright, aren't they? And then the hello one slides in. But anyway, oh, this is the wrong one. There's a challenge log to do the little mini games. Oh, okay. Well, we can get onto that. So, yeah, I did that. But basically, so now that we've got a wave that slides, and an easy one and stuff, the other one I could just remove. So I've got 5 more spaces. Guild Wars 1 skills people have ideas of, or anything like that, let me know, and then I'll just put them on. Yeah, I did the Love Heart one, like glowing like a rainbow. I don't know whether that looks good, but I tried. So just any feedback, let me know. The other thing is, I learned how points work. Okay, so if you're a boomer like me, below where you send a message, you should see a little wooden potato now. There's a little potato button. So basically the way it works is like the longer you're in chat, you're constantly getting these points. Just for like being here and watching, you get points. If you're a sub, they come in twice as fast. And you can spend those potatoes on shit, see? So like, you can highlight a message. So someone says, I see it, and it will get my attention. Or Calvin says, is this the internet? There you go. Can't believe WP was a boomer. I didn't know about this feature. So anyway, I can custom set up what you spend those potatoes on. So, you know, I could say, I'm going to wear a silly hat. Or, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I could do, though. So if anyone's got any inspiration, I can set up anything. I can make that shop for potatoes whatever you want it to be. It could be like... But I don't know. I mean, a lot of it's like be a performing monkey, you know. It's like talking an American accent for 20 minutes. Or shit like that. And I don't know whether... I mean, am I a performing monkey? I think I am. No, I don't know. I don't know what... I don't know. So whatever it is, you can let me know. It could be to change something on stream. It could be like play a different class. I mean, none of it's really appropriate for Final Fantasy, is it? Change my mini? I mean, what do you guys want? I mean, it's literally just to have fun, right? So I don't know what you guys would find fun. And again, any thoughts, please go to the Spud Discord and give me feedback. I want it to be fun and good, so whatever you think. But that's how the potatoes work. And I gave them a little icon and stuff. I mean, I think it's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, yeah, and you can even set up, like, community challenges. Where it's like everyone spends... I could say, okay, guys, you need to put 50,000 potatoes in the pot or something. And so for, like, days, everyone's, like, redeeming their potatoes towards this challenge. And when the challenge is complete, I do something. So maybe it's, like... change MMO. If you guys spend 100,000 potatoes on it, I'll change to New World kind of thing. Or whatever. I mean, not that you guys want to see that. But do you get what I mean? So, but I just don't know. I don't know what people want. I mean... Face reveal, but it's the oldest potato in your crisper drawer because you're a boomer, apparently. I mean, yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing it would be, right? 900k potatoes for a face reveal. I don't know how fast people get potatoes as well. I don't know how many potatoes everyone has. Is there any way I can see that? How many potatoes do you have, guys? Can I, like, do a leaderboard for that? How many potatoes do people have? Someone has 40,000. Fuck me. 26,000, 13,000, 17,000. So, I mean, what would you do? What would I do? What's a good price? I don't really know. People clearly want you to be a World of Warcraft M+ enjoyer. Please make it a goal. What is World of Warcraft M+? 13k, 11k, 14k, 100 million. Random air horn. So yeah, the Twitch defaults are what's currently set up. Currently, you can unlock emotes. So that's the other thing, I think. Isn't there a thing? If you don't sub, so for example in chat right now, Zeiat, that person who said he has 100 million, he's not subbed to me. He doesn't have any of my emotes. But I think he can get my emotes by spending those points, can't he? Randomly. If he spends potatoes. So he can use them. But he has to, like, buy Like, he can pick one or he can unlock a random one. I think that's how that works. I can disable that. I don't care about disabling it. I don't know. Whatever people like. If I don't have any good ideas, so I'm not going to disable the default ones. Oh, it lasts a day. Change the color of your Guild Wars 2 avatar when you have it on. Well, yeah, I thought what might be cool is, you know, I've got lists there. I thought I could do like, okay, make lists a red mage, make lists a blue mage, make lists a white mage, make lists a black mage, make lists a green mage. And you guys can spend potatoes to change what list looks like. But, well, I mean, I don't want to poo-poo it too much, but I mean, is that good? I don't know, really. If it leads to YouTube content, I'm especially happy. Or if it just means people type more and shit, I don't know. So there you have it. That's the two things I did. I set up animated emotes, and I set up the potato thing. The thing is, I'm a bit of a dickhead, right? I don't want... I can put my face on screen! Shiny lights! Woo! Air horns and stuff like that. I don't know whether I want it to be a clown show. Do you know what I mean? With a bunch of little kids. You could press the red button to make a horn go. I sort of... I don't know whether I'm really all about that. I mean, maybe I'm all about that. Perform for us, clown. Yeah, and like put a shoe on your head and sit there for 10 minutes. I don't know about that either. I want it to be like real stuff. The problem is I'm not playing it. Like, do you remember like when we were doing Guild Wars, when I was doing like challenge runs through Guild Wars, right? I think that it would be good for that. Like, spend 10,000 points to just end the run and go back to character creator. Or spend 10,000 potatoes to pick the profession I'm going to play. Or spend potatoes to pick the weapon or whatever. Like, so it's like real tangible gameplay, you know? Or like if I was a PvP streamer, you would pick my build, right? Or, I don't know, shit like that. If I was playing PoE, that makes sense. What can I do in I like that kind of thing. But what can I do in Final Fantasy that's like that? I have Dark Knight and I have Monk. Do you guys want to be able to choose to change my Dark Knight to my Monk? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. You can do an Ask Me Anything one. Well, there's already the like highlight message thing. 10k play with a controller, karaoke song. 10k to forfeit a Chocobo Race. I mean, you guys are sort of in the ballpark. What about fitness goals? Sit-ups, push-ups? I mean, if I had a face cam, I'm sure that would work. I mean, this is the thing. I really think Twitch is built for people with webcams on screen. I really think you need to see the person. When I watch a Twitch stream, I have more fun if there's a webcam there. Because I'm always just looking at the person's face. I hardly even look at the game. I just stare at their face the whole time. Even if it's a tiny little box in the corner. Like, it adds a lot. And then all that kind of stuff makes sense. You can do the shoe on the head shit. Do you know what I mean? There's very few people that don't have a webcam at all. Hawkwalk says, I like no-cam streamers 10 times more. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't be successful. I'm just saying I think that it's made for it. Do you know what I mean? 10k Mickey Mouse voice. I mean... Can I set that up now? No, I'm not doing that. Can you imagine that? I'm just playing and then it's like, okay, do Mickey Mouse. We're having a serious structured discussion about the nature of Guild Wars 2 versus Final Fantasy 14. Oh, well, I think that the dynamic events are better than the fates. Ha! No, we're not doing that. No way. 10 minutes is too long, trust me. Yeah, I mean, it would destroy me. $1 million for VIP. Well, yeah, I mean, Rocker told me VIP's a thing. I don't really get what that is. Is that my Mickey Mouse impression? Yeah, of course it is. I mean, it's a good impression, isn't it? It's just a badge next to the name. Yeah, I don't have any VIPs. So what? If I put like an insane price on it, that's fine to me, I think. Well, because here's the other thing, guys. I can do predictions and stuff where you can like bet your potatoes. And like if it happens, so again, if I was like streaming PvP, it'd be which team wins, red or blue team. And you guess at the start. And then if you win, you like get more potatoes back. But there has to be something you want to spend them on, you know? You have to want to spend the fucking things. So what if it's like 10 million? What if it's just like an insane price for VIP? So almost no one has the badge. You don't like Facecam? You deny using one for the Guild Wars 2 podcast? You know, it's like VIP, and it's like, if you really want it, you're going to be on a lot of streams working towards it, doing the little... just so you can get a little badge. And the thing is, the scarcity of the badge is why it's exciting. You have a limited number of slots? Is that how it works? 10k, you're not allowed to talk about Guild Wars 2? That's quite a funny idea. Yeah, what's something I do all the time? No cam streams are like being a radio show host in a world of live TV. You can do it, but it's harder. I absolutely agree with that. Like, I have to be constantly talking to be present. Imagine if I just stopped talking. You guys wouldn't even know if I'm here. Right now, I'm not even playing the game. You would, like, imagine you're a random person that just clicked onto this and Wooden Potatoes isn't talking for the first 30 seconds. Imagine it's just 30 seconds of Final Fantasy and you don't even hear Wooden Potatoes. That's it. You're going to leave, man. You're going to leave. I have to. And the 30 seconds is not long, but I have to be talking. Always. Because otherwise, it's like, well, what the fuck? If I have a face cam, I could be sitting there scratching my balls, and it's fine. You know that I'm there, you know? 10k to stop talking about channel points. Oh, the paradox. 10k WP says something nice about everyone. We would think you're eating an apple. I should go get an apple. According to Quick Search, you have 10 VIP slots. So what happens? Say something nice about me? I mean, I could go that way. Someone compile these ideas. Put them for me in Spud, because I can't set them up now, because I'm live. Someone compile... There's some good ideas here. Keep them coming. We already thought you were muted or AFK in the middle of a cutscene, but you were just not talking? No, I wasn't AFK. I wouldn't go AFK in the middle of a cutscene. Some streamers I know have the 1 million for VIP, and it's always a fun way to gamble the points and see people making huge wins and losses to get the million. That sounds good. I like that. We should do the VIP thing. Would you guys go for that? If it was like, fuck me, that's really hard to get. And we can, like, you know, do lots of little predictions and shit. When you did your immersive demo of Guild Wars 2 and a lot of folks thought you were muted. Hey, that's cool. Not anyone talks about that project. I loved that project. That was really something I really adored. But it didn't get well reviewed or watched, to be honest, because people aren't as interested. That's a really good example. You know what I was just talking about a second ago? How I just want to make Guild Wars look good and grow Guild Wars. That's a really good example of my mindset there. If people don't know, I think I did 2 videos in the end, and then I stopped because people weren't enjoying them. I think Guild Wars is really beautiful when you have the audio on just right and a good camera and you're just exploring. So I did a series where it was like an immersive run-through of Queensdale and Metrica Province. And the idea was it was years after launch, so you never saw Zergs there anymore. So what I did is I went live on my stream and I got like 150 people. I filled the map up. I had everyone there, but I had them all on level 1s. With no gear, no shinies, no nothing. I had us all go into the character creator at once and just filtered everyone out and just exploded them onto the map. And then I went in on a new character as well. And the idea was it was like launch. It was like, this is what Metric was like at launch. Everyone's running around doing different hearts, going through their progression, and it's immersive and it's like silent. And I thought that was really good. I thought that would be a real value and a real way of demonstrating how good Guild Wars is and what I really love about Guild Wars. And I just wanted the video there. I wanted to chronicle it. But when I did the videos, people didn't like it because at the end of the day, they don't care that much about the game. They just want the discussion or they want the voice or whatever. And so that's a good little example, I think, there of like, so I didn't do those videos anymore. It's something that's on my mind at the moment as well with these skill showcases that I want to do with the Elite Specs coming up. I want to do these skill showcases, and it's not going to be my rambling ass in the background saying, oh, this skill looks really good. I really like the effect because it's, you know, it's got 3 stages, and you can see here's when I use the flip over, and wow, isn't it really pretty, guys? I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be silent. I'm just going to show you the animation and let you hear the animation, because I think that's a value to Guild Wars, and that's what the marketing team should be doing and they're not doing. So I want to do it. But I kind of feel like I'm going to post this video and everyone's going to say this is shit. There's no commentary. So the exact same thing's about to happen again. But you never know. You never know. That sounds great. Is it still on the channel? It should be, yeah. Go to type Wooden Potatoes Immersive Metrica or Wooden Potatoes Immersive Queenstale. You can see the videos. But I only did 2. Most streamers have a remind streamer to hydrate potato option. That's lame to me, though. I think that's lame. Twitch recommends all these ones. It's like, remind the streamer to stretch. And they've got like these fucking little corporate lame little messages. Thank you. I feel much better now. I stretched. Remind me to sit up straight. Remind me to have a dwinky dwink. It's like, come on. I mean, fucking hell. It's an adult doing a stream. There's something about that I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. So transparent. So far, I really like the VIP idea. I think, look, by the way, I think it's fine if someone in chat says, hey, WP, have a drink or whatever. I think that's fine and that's nice and that's empathetic and it's cool advice and whatever. I'm not judging anyone that's doing that. It's the corporate embracing of that as a fucking feature that's like a baseline thing. Like, oh, I'm going to spend my hard-earned points to remind my favorite streamer to have a drink. That kind of thing, I'm like, fuck no. That doesn't really click with me. I don't want to do those. I mean, I can just to fill it in. Redeemed message. You should have a Dwinky Dwink, WP. The hydrate thing is so stupid. Nobody would forget to hydrate. Well, no, they do, though. They do. Drinking's, it's easy to forget when you're dehydrated or not notice when you're dehydrated. I think it's fine. It's a nice thing to do, to recommend someone to have a drink. If it's just a normal, sincere course of conversation, I think that's brilliant. That's fine. People can be welcome to do it. But, oh, I can earn points so that I can remind him to stretch? I can tell him to sit up straight? Ah, come on. Like, what is that? I don't know what I like less. Being able to tell me to speak like Mickey Mouse, like literally performing like a monkey for the camera in the pursuit of building an audience on Twitch, or the fucking drinky drink stuff. I don't know which one I like less. They're both pretty awful to me. You're too honest for modern capitalist show business, WP. You don't know how happy that message makes me. That's about one of the best things you could say to me. How about making me laugh? So you get to exchange your points for the privilege of making me laugh? Oh! All right, let's race. Sorry, I was enjoying that conversation, but there's no content. Somebody's going to say, oh, you're not playing the game, boring. As you will observe, races are divided into different classes. Which classes you can enter are determined by your Chocobo's current rating, which is 11, in case you were unaware. That's pretty low, right? The Maiden class is open only to inexperienced competitors. As such, you and your Chocobo will quickly outgrow it. As your Chocobo's rating increases, you'll find yourself competing against far more experienced jockeys. Are these NPCs or players? 10k for WP to play the game. That said, the rewards you can receive more than make up for the increase in difficulty. Train your Chocobo well, and may the spinner's pull be ever in your favor. The spinner's pull? Can I just ask, can I change the VIP badge? Can the VIP badge be whatever I want it to be? In which case, what would you guys want it to look like? A big no, I don't know. What would we have it be? Enter a race. Class courses. Oh shit, it's on the duty finder. Oh, they've got loads of courses. Dedicated men and women working in harmony with their feathered companions, thundering towards the finish line for fame and fortune. That, my friend, is Chocobo Racing. Oh, I can't change it? I'm not allowed to change the VIP badges? Okay. Should I just click random? The Costa del Sol has one. The Tranquil Paths, the Segoli Road. And that's it. Okay, so there's 3. Join. Oh my god, it's against real people. I probably should have queued in before all of this. Should we play one of the little games? Can I play Verminion while queuing for a Chocobo Race? Actually, let's look on the log, shall we? Challenge log. Oh! Well, hold on. I can make them all wait for a second. So the mini games, it's these, right? It's 3 of these. So like the log cutting thing or whatever. Chocobo Race Fields of NPCs. How am I handling the many skills and abilities I have in Final Fantasy XIV? With great struggle I did for a long time. I've set up a good thing now, though. If I didn't have an MMO mouse, I think I'd hate the game. Genuinely. I don't think I would relish or enjoy the experience of getting new skills or anything if I didn't have an MMO mouse. I'm not saying that everyone's wrong to enjoy it otherwise. I know a lot of people play it without one, but for me personally, having an MMO mouse just makes it so much better. The Wonderbird, the Star Platinum. It's a Vieira. Okay, so I go, right? So, left lane, it's in my lane. I'm lathered, so I stop, or do I keep going? Choco Potion, restore stamina by 10%. Next lane over. How much of this is skill and how much of this is build? Oh, I see my stamina is my health in this. That makes sense. Left lane and jump. Mid lane and jump. Bacchus is water. Oh, that's usually Berserk. Sends the forerunning Chocobo into a frenzy. Is that a good idea? Solid amount of skill, but sometimes you just get fucked. I use a Logitech G600 to the person who asked that. Oh, go right, 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 right. Yeah, boy. You've got Raisin Nostromo. You can't imagine playing without one. Yeah, it is a weird thing where I genuinely... Oh, shit, I missed it. This is crazy. So, wait, what happens when I get to 0 stamina? I'm, like, way ahead of everyone. I don't have an item. So, I'll let it... So, I'll just let it go to 0, right? I just won't be able to accelerate. So, what do? Hold back? Oh, he looks so tired. I like this. It's a shame the weather's a bit rubbish. Oh my god, I've been sabotaged. Oh no, Star Platinum's coming up. Oh, he's going to overtake. Oh. I think he let me win. I think that's Rin. Easy. Oh look, the people quite like the easy emote then, eh? Is that one good? That new animated one? Thank you. The Ishgardian arrow. Why did this guy get a bonus? Leave. Oh, the sliding one's good because you put them next to each other and they slide into each other. Bonus is just a random bonus the game gives, nothing more to it. But a bonus to what? What is the value to it? Let's play a couple of these for our thing. Fine and minor. So I don't want to pick the red, right? I want to pick the cacti in the middle. Excellent. You may claim your reward or try again. Double down. See, it would be cool if you guys could spend potatoes to influence those little decisions, you know? Right there and then. Because you know how I do, like, these shitty giveaways? Where I say first number and stuff? Maybe I just do that all via potatoes. Shit. I don't think I'm going to get it. I'm not going to get it! It's here. It's here. Yeah! Oh, no, that's only great, though. Ah. Well, hold on. Let's check the log and see if that counted. No, not crafting log. Challenge log. Would be cool, but would it take too much time per decision if it's recurrent? Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I mean, maybe people can redeem a highlighted message real quick, right? Polls are too long. What I want it to be, right, is, for example, I could be like, okay, person who spends the most potatoes can tell me what this is. And maybe there's like 3 options. There's like 300 potatoes, 400 potatoes, 500 potatoes, and whoever spends the most gets the decision. Do you get what I mean? It's just like you guys actually use it as a currency. You're like bidding against each other. But I don't know how that would work exactly. Like maybe I have different tiers. Like you can spend 10, and a lot of people might try that. Or you can go for 100, and only a couple of people might try that. Or some nutter might spend 1,000, and I would be like, okay, the guy that spent 1,000 potatoes gets to choose here. And that does something quite nice as well. It stops one person hogging all the decisions. One thing that I have on my streams quite often is like, if you guys watched my Guild Wars stream 2 days ago, I say, I was giving gems away. In fact, I have gems right now I could give away to you guys. Would that be weird, giving gems away on a Final Fantasy stream? Anyway, I have gems to give away. But, like, I used to do a thing years ago where I would say fastest finger first. But someone in chat, who was it? Was it Dosty? Someone basically lived next to the fucking Twitch server in Texas. And they would win every time. Every time, no matter what I did, I would say, okay, first person to react gets this thing. And they would get it every single time. And they actually ruined the streams for a bit because, like, I was doing a lot of viewer interaction back then. This was ages ago. This is like 2017, maybe even pre-POF. I was doing a lot of it, and it was basically just me letting one guy do everything. It was just one guy, and they didn't have the tact to stop. Do you know what I mean? They just do it again and again and again, and they wouldn't be like, oh, maybe I'm ruining the stream. And I didn't want to be like, you're a dickhead. So I never said that. And I never thought that really. But I couldn't do the concept anymore. But if it's like you're bidding for the potatoes, if some guy wants to hog all the decisions, fine. But he's going to run out of money. And then he's gonna bet that for some more, you know. I can see how it works, you know. I sort of understand this website a little bit more. Because now he's like, oh, I want to get the right prediction. Oh, I messed it up. The thing is, I think I'd need a mod doing a lot of predictions as it goes along. Like, maybe you gamble potatoes. Is WP going to beat the finer minor this time? But the thing is, I don't want to be stopping every 2 seconds to do that. Right, by the way, just to check, I did not complete the minigame, it says there. It didn't count. So do I actually need to succeed? Here, let's try it, okay? I'm going to start a prediction. I'm sorry that this might be really boring to some people, but I'm trying to learn this website. I'm going to start a prediction. Okay, will I beat this next go? You have 2 minutes to guess. How does that work? Okay, did that work? Is there a prediction? Yeah. So make a prediction. How does that work? $500 potatoes are in the pool. How did you guys pick how many potatoes you did? How did you pick that? Do you get to choose how many? So you can say yes or no. All right. Okay, most people are guessing no. You're all dickheads. Most people are saying no. All right, so here we go. So I'm going to try it. All right. Play around. Let's go. Okay. I'm going with a cactar. I'm going to do my best to win this now, because you're all saying no. Okay, it's not there. It's not there. Let's try real close to the middle. It's not out there. Real far out. What? Oh no, they might be right. I might have made it. Oh, good. So is it in or is it out? I think it's out. It was in. Oh, shit. Okay, so I didn't do it. So now what do I do? I believed with 15,000, but I got scammed. Fun fact, this is how gathering worked. Okay, so now what, though? So now, how do I... You want to wait until the prediction stops. Right, yeah, because people can now just say no and get free potatoes, can't they? Quick, guys. You got a few seconds. Okay, so it's over. Choose prediction outcome. It was no. So, choose outcome. I did not do it. Are you sure no is the correct outcome? Once you choose this, viewers will be rewarded 73,329 potatoes. Holy shit. Alright, go. I would need a mod to do this, wouldn't I? So you guys profited. I would need a mod. TY for all the free potatoes. But now you have nothing to spend it on. You have nothing to spend it on because I don't have any good rewards. Well, you can buy emotes and shit, I guess. Mods are doing that in most streams. Do one more, please. Well, we can do it for the Chocobo race if you want. I'm gonna do another Chocobo race. You got the car? No, I didn't get the car. Hold on. We need to, Well, if anyone wants to put themselves forwards, can I create a mod that just does a bunch of that? If I create a mod, do I give them full power? Or can I create just a prediction guy? You know, like where he's like, that's all he does. He just does lots of predictions. I'm going to try it again. Let me see how quickly I can do this as well. All right, you're only going to get 30 seconds to guess, okay? You're going to get 30 seconds to guess. Go. I think I can do it in like 2 buttons. I think it's really easy. Once it's set up, I can do it real quick. You've got 30 seconds to guess there, guys. Okay, so go. Alright, the sweet spot. You go in the middle. Oh. It's probably between the two, isn't it? Oh, shit. This is really hard. This is really hard. There, that one. I got it, baby. Now, I'm going to decide whether I double down based on what you all bet. So, it was much closer this time. 58% of you said I'll do it. So, I'm going to go with it. I'm going to double down. I'm doubling down. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh. Further out or closer in? Closer in. Oh, it's so hard. I can't actually aim at the bit I want to aim at. I didn't get it. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I did get it. Oh, so you can do it without an excellent. Do I double down again? I'm going to double down again. You guys accuse me. You guys accuse me of Boomeroo. Fuck me, look at how fast that's moving. But it's really hard. Good, it's somewhere in the middle. Oh. It's further out. Closer in. Oh, I can't find it at all. This is my last one. Oh. Alright, I didn't do it. It's all the way in. Yeah, you all got scammed. You all got scammed. The answer was no. So yeah, that's pretty quick. That's pretty easy to do. He's throwing, actually scam. You gambled everything away. Thanks for the points, easy. It's good, isn't it? It's a fun little game. That's a cool little Twitch thing. But again, you have to want the potatoes. So we'll do the VIP thing next, I guess. Is it time I get an actual mod? I mean, we have Rocker who pops up here now and then, but was very clear that he didn't really want to be a full-on mod, but that's fine. Right. Greetings, sir. Enter a race. Class courses. Oh, I could just go to the duty finder whenever I want now, couldn't I? Do you have any ideas how this can be integrated into Guild Wars 2 stream at all, if at all? Well, I think once End of Dragons is... I don't know what I'm doing right now, but if I end up streaming End of Dragon to an End of Dragons stream playthrough, there might be ways that you can influence what I'm doing. You know, maybe the elite spec I'm on. I think games with buildcraft, it works really well. This is an RPG without buildcraft, so it's a bit shit. But any RPG with buildcraft, you can just influence the build, can't you? I can literally have it like, you know, pick a skill, pick the whole elite spec, pick an amulet if it's PvP. I'm never going to be streaming PvP again. Fuck that whole scene and everyone a part of it. But aside from that, you know, there's stuff I can do. What is ARR? A Realm Reborn. It's the name of the launch. I like how 321 has a little different Final Fantasy character on there. So these are all NPCs, right? Because none of them appear in blue. Get the present. Briar Caltrop. Surrounds your Chocobo with thorns, which will sap the stamina. Oh, this is interesting. You can like DPS. So should I stop sprinting? Because I don't want to be pure lathered all the time. And then as soon as lathered goes away, that's when I kick it back up? What happens if too many of us are going for the same panel? Can I jump over other people? I understand a little bit more how this works now. You can never bring the stamina up. For some reason I thought stamina could go up. Did the tutorial have that? I'm just trying to time it so that I run out by the end, which is exactly what one of you guys said in Twitch chat. Let's hope open world is challenged enough to make Buildcraft thrive. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In Final Fantasy, I could change glamours. Wear the Chocobo helmet. The thing is, there has to be kind of a bit of a push-pull, doesn't it? It's kind of got to be... You've got to be able to redeem potatoes to troll me. That's really what it is, isn't it? Let's be real. Oh, I didn't get shit from that. Really, it's got to be, oh, guys, I hate playing this class, or I hate this skin, or whatever. You really going to make me use it? Okay. It's got to be that. Which is performing monkey territory, right? Dancing monkey. It's all the way over there. I think I need to slow him down. Slow him down, slow him down, slow him down. Chill out. Chill out a bit. I don't think I'm going to win this. Oh, it's because the tutorial refreshed my stamina. I see. Oh, no, there's a panel there. What about my final versus speed, though? I mean, I get it, too. Oh, that's interesting. That actually benefits me. I can keep going. All right, whatever this is, I'm going to use it. Sprint shoes. Go, 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 go. Oh, jolly salteur. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. All right. Fuck, did I come last? Oh, this is just like the old games. I came 6th. What a disaster. One redeem you've seen is read a story. That's an interesting idea. What? And then how do they give you the story, though? Wow. Do you guys see that guy's armor? Okay, so these are the Chocobo Races. You guys were all making out like I was going to get really addicted to this, but honestly, Verminion appeals to me more. How many of these do I do before I, like, learn... Like, when do I customize my potato? My Chocobo and get, like... This has much more theory craft. Oh, does it? So what am I missing about this? I've not given it enough time? It looks like Verminion had a ton of theory craft and interesting ideas with it. Oh, I think there might have been a gate going on and I missed it. Later you can breed them. I think we need to go far enough to be able to breed. Can I unlock that on this stream, or do you guys think we should move on to the next feature? It's a new map at least. We've seen all 3 race courses now, so that's good. Oh wait, we haven't seen the gold saucer course. But the weather is so crappy in all of this. I'm gonna take it easy this time. Spent an hour in the gold saucer already, definitely not addicted. No, I mean specifically the Chocobo Racing. It's like, I'm happy to move on from this, unless there's like a lot I haven't seen. I mean, I'm totally willing to believe that there's a lot I haven't seen. I mean, it's good. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I reckon I would have had more fun though if I was in Verminion for this stream. Shit. Oh, I got it. Should we speed up and try and like hit them? This is interesting because unless you're in second place, you can't really use this to fuck with the leader. This basically is something the losers will drag themselves back even further, you know. Happens a lot in life, I would say. Spend all their time squabbling among themselves when the real story is the guy out in front. Pull ourselves into oblivion, fighting over petty victories. You can use it if someone tries to take you over. Oh, I can use it like defensively. So even worse then. It's like, this is like such a snowball tool. This creates a lot of snowballing in this, I think. What's this next? Choco potion. Alright, let's use it. There's also the fact you've got to use it. Invigorate your Chocobo, increasing its overall performance while nullifying any enfeeblements. Does that include lathered? Go, 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 go. Oh, that's probably like I should use that if I'm going near someone. Jesus, everyone's running out of stamina well fast. Is this a short course? It is a short course. Go, 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 go. I hope Jolly slows down here. I might just have the stamina. Cut above's going to run out. Oh, brutal. I should have been running faster. This looks horrible compared to roller beetle racing. Hey, do you know what? I think that's an interesting comparison you just made. Is this Mario Kart but with ostriches? We got a real Final Fantasy fan there. I think you've got a good point, man. Oh, I got the bonus. Oh, it's just for XP. The thing is, Roller Beetle Races didn't come in until much later. Should we... Can someone remember to talk about that way down the line? If and when we get to Stormblood VPOF, that's when we point out Chocobo Races versus Beetle Races. You know what? I think Stormblood VPOF is... Oh, I don't know. I haven't played Stormblood. I can't know. But POF is a really strong showing for Guild Wars. Cool. Imagine if they did 2 POF quality expansions in good time. Can I check Discord? Okay. 1 second, guys. A Roller Beetle's more arcade. They're totally different styles of races. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, there's a conversation out there, but I think Roller Beetles are much more exciting. What time is it now? Yeah, it's 6:30. I haven't spoken for 30 seconds. Time to go. Yeah, just wait a second, guys. Okay. Sorry, yeah, I was just in Discord. WP, do you have a plan to finish the Guild Wars 2 Let's Play? I loved it so much. Better than replaying it myself. I did for a long time. I'm much more interested in Daggerfall, and I'm much more interested in finishing the FF12 LP than I am Guild Wars 2 LP now. The thing is, I just don't have the energy to do the Living Worlds coverage to the bar that I did the core game coverage, and I'm just not as into it. But I don't know. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying it's really not on my mind at the moment. Many times it's been on my mind. Many times I've come very close to continuing it, and indeed I have. But we're in season 2, and it's just a bit... I don't know. So yeah, maybe one day, but I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Just please finish some LP. Well, there's only 2 LPs that I've not finished. It's season 2 and Final Fantasy 12. And Final Fantasy 12 is my priority. Don't act like I mean, as far as Elder Scrolls is concerned, it's not like I started Daggerfall and then stopped. Daggerfall hasn't even begun. I did an LP of Arena, cool. And I said I'd like to keep going with it, and I will one day, but that doesn't mean it's unfinished. Don't tell me I have to play every single Elder Scrolls game in depth before it's finished, so to speak. But yeah, at some point. Right now I'm having fun with this, and I don't know, maybe that's wrong of me, maybe I shouldn't be. I'm going to try one more race, because I feel like there's a map we haven't seen yet. And I'm going to actually queue for that specific map. Alright, which is... Oh, no, we have seen them all. I thought there was a gold saucer map, but I'm wrong. It's just that that's the icon that's up there. We're looking at the Chocobo Square. You adore your Chocobo companion. He's Oswald. Yeah, Kerry, it's a different Chocobo when you do this, though. It's a different one. I have my Chocobo is Garnet, but you get an actual race Chocobo. He's and my guy's called the Ishgardian Arrow. You name him like a racehorse kind of thing. Okay. He named your one leg. That's fantastic. Will your comparison video include WoW to some degree? No, because it's not about WoW. I mean, at some point I could do that. I mean, that's something I am excited about. I like the idea of, if this all works out and people like the review, maybe we stream WoW for a bit and do a review on Guild Wars 2 versus WoW, and we do it through the ages. I mean, any of them are available, right? It really just depends how many people watch this and how many people watch the review itself, and if it's fun. Oh, no, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to do the logs until we have... We're going to do the Chocobo Races until we have finished the log. So I need to win 10. Oh, my God. I need to win 10? Okay, is there something I can do to cheese this and make it easier? Is there a way I can win easy? Win just means be in the top 3. Well, hold on. I was in the top 3 just a second ago. You have a week to do it. No need to do it right now. Well, hold on, though. It resets on Tuesday. You're right. I can do it off screen. I can do it off stream. Let's at least, though, check out another gate. There's going to be a gate in 2 minutes. Let's do another gate, and then maybe we move on from the gold saucer. Is that what you guys would like to see? Play Lord of Dominion just once. And 100 MGP from minigames. I hope you don't feel obligated to farm the MGP now. With the fashion report done, you can take your time and do what you enjoy. No, it's okay. I mean, this is still... I want to play the gold saucer until I've seen everything in the gold saucer. And I think we're now at that point, except Chocobo breeding. But people are telling me I can't breed Chocobos for a long time, so it's probably not stream appropriate. It's fine. It's all good. I just wanted to see what all the features were here, and I think we've now done all of them. There might be a gate I haven't seen, a gate or two. Some of those jumping puzzles in the Leap of Faith I haven't seen. But, you know, I know enough now. I mean, we can clearly talk accurately about the gold saucer at this point, right? I've had a lot of fun here. Oh, Triple Triad I need to do one as well. Yeah, I need to play a little bit of Triple Triad. So let's do the gate, Triple Triad, then let's get out of here and let's do one of these other things. You guys can decide what it will be, by the way. Oh, it's the slices right. Okay. So, are there NPCs everywhere called gatekeepers who will just take me straight to the gate? I guess we'll just Aetheryte. Or we can walk. It's not far. Do you want to do a prediction? We're definitely going to do the VIP thing, by the way. We're definitely going to do the VIP. You feel right at home among all these gatekeepers. So will I make it, basically? All right, you've got 1 minute to guess, guys. Yes, no. All right, go. In I get. I'm not even going to make it inside the fucking place. Has it been the slices right every time? This is the 4th time I'm doing it. All right, go on, guys. Can someone just confirm to me, how does that work? Are you actually selecting potatoes or what? What's the story there? You're not getting scammed again? Most people are saying no. All right. Most people are saying no, so I'm going to try really hard here. All right. I'm going to try really hard. I want you guys to win. The yeses, I want you to win. Do they win more because they're in the minority? Is that how it works? Do you win more the more people bet against you? All right, here we go. I can survive this shit. How hard is it, though? I don't know after the RNG section. Here, Jimbo, come on down. That's funny. They all say the yo Jimbo. Okay, we're all good here, yeah? Oh, wow, there's a... So there's loads of carts. Oh, shit, that's coming to us, isn't it? Okay, we're all okay. Staying to the edge. Okay, we get 1,000. Now, don't distract me, chat. I'm going to grab this. Oh, I'm not going to grab any. I'm not going to greed. All right, I'm going to... No, I'm not going to greed. Oh, it's scary. How do you know? How do you know how to do this? Oh, we got a couple of people. Not me this time, suckers. They're just going to fall close down, right? Can I fall off, by the way? That's 2 PBAOEs. Oh, no, it's not. We should be fine here, right? Yeah. Oh, God. Here's good. Here's good. Oh, I knew that place was dangerous. A few people got screwed. I knew that was dangerous. All right, but how do I do this? What's the skill here? How do I do this? I'm going to be in the very middle. I think this guy's got the right idea. I know that chat told me you can't cheese it, but I think he's got the right idea. Wherever I get bumped into, whatever section the game decides. What happens if I'm in the middle pixel? What does happen? Oh, am I in it? I'm not in it. Nice. Okay. I think we're all good. Whoa. Okay, we're all good here as well. This is fine. Oh. Oh my God, these are going to be real close. No! What? Oh, shit. All right. I didn't survive. Congratulations. Oh, it's so close. There were only a couple of rounds left. Imagine believing. It definitely should be that you're gambling against the other people. It definitely should be that. It should be like if everyone says yes, their payout should be tiny. And if you're the one guy that says no, you should have a massive payout. Ale says, I want my potatoes back. I'm sorry. Oh, it is. That is what's happening. How did you set to see message and bubbles? It's an add-on from Dalamud. That is how it goes. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. Well done, twitch.tv. But it's based on the total amount, not on the number of people. Yeah. So the more people bet, the more you can take. The whole pot is divided among the winners, proportional to how much they bet. Yeah, that's good. So if everyone said yes there, you guys didn't actually win much, because it was clearly an easy prediction that everyone did. That's good. Okay. Am I done with the gold saucer? Oh, no. Triple triad. Let's go to the triple triad. And then we'll move on to a couple of other features. And then I think I'm ready for the review. It might be that today we finished... Oh, it might be tomorrow as well. There might be 2 days worth of feature hunting on this. Because there's quite a lot to do, isn't there? I kind of want to try fishing. I don't know. Maybe maybe you guys have got a better idea, but I want to see how fishing works in this game. No, I'm not going to play Mahjong. I don't know how to play it, and it's... As far as I could tell, it's just Mahjong, right? So... Right, triple triad. Just going to take some money. I'm going to challenge the master. No rules. All open. Reward of 10. And a card that I don't own. So I'm going to pick the deck that I made before. Oh my god, is this the same as the 8 music? Is it the same? Oh, it is the same. Okay, it's just, you're just fighting, right? So I want someone with generally good stats in the middle. Oh my god, this takes me back. Oh, he was picking. Oh, I remember exactly how to play this. So I'm going to put this guy here because it beats the Chocobo and it's strong on the top and the bottom. Oh yeah, baby. Oh my god, I love Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. So I can't beat that from the bottom, right? I can't beat that. But I can kill it. Oh, we're just flipping them, aren't we? What happens when it's even? I'm thinking of using the Corel, which is kind of overkill, but is very well defended on this side. Nothing happens if it's even. Okay. I think I'm going to do this. If I were to put the Dodo next to the Mandragora, would the Dodo insta-die? It would, right? The Dodo would die? Also, is this bullet chest? Is this a total pool that I'm losing? It wouldn't die. So actually, this is good then. Because then I can put the coral down there. You can only flip a card on your turn. Well, or I could flip it. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Oh, a Tombury. Oh, this is cool. Oh, I like this. The Cactar in this corner is pretty good. Flip the Tombury. Well defended. He'll never be able to take it because neither of his stats are strong enough. So let's do that. It's a good play. He can't do anything. What's he got? He's got a Spriggan who can't kill the Chocobo, can't kill the Cactar, the Sabatender. Oh, the Spriggan can kill that. So I need to fill in this slot, really, don't I? So I'm going to put my... It doesn't matter, I guess. I'm going to put my Dodo in here. Because then his Spriggan... Oh, his Spriggan can kill the thing, though. Either way, he's going to get a card, isn't he? Either way, he's either going to flip the Tombury back, or he's going to flip one of the... Oh, no, if he puts the Spriggan in here, he can't do anything. Why did I think that? I should fill in this slot. The Spriggan can't fight anything here. The Spriggan's fucked here. It can't do anything. But the Spriggan can kill the Tombury, so I need to occupy the Tombury slot. I'm going to put a bomb in. Blue wins. Huzzah! So I get the Spriggan card. Do I want a rematch? Oh, well done. Now that you have an understanding of the rules, it's time for you to go forth and seek out the many triad players out here in the Gold Saucer and the world beyond. They're in the real world! Can you really play triple triad out in the real world? The game has gained an avid following. It's just like 8. Oh, that's so good. Who can I compete against? Battle Hall unlocked? Are there cards named after the NPCs as well? They're everywhere. Enter the battle hall. Deep in the heart of the Mandeville Gold Saucer lies a room where Oilsy's most accomplished triple triad masters gather to face one another in struggles so savage and brutal that many an observer has likened the scene to the Battle of Cartano. If the Battle of Cartano had been fought on a 3x3 grid between armies wielding sharp-edged slips of paper. Are you brave enough to take deck in hand and charge into the fray? And remember, the first rule of the Triple Triad Battle Hall is that you talk to everyone about the Triple Triad Battle Hall. Commence. It's like Gwent. I don't know how Gwent works in The Witcher. Oh, look at this fancy little club place. Has anyone seen the movie Molly's Game? It's like we're in Molly's, you know, New York penthouse club. Small talk. Just look at all these people. Back home in the 12s, but I'd have to walk for miles to find a good opponent. Here, I just stand around and smile and they come to me. I took up Triad as a way to pass the time while waiting for my crops to grow. Now it turns out I'm better with a deck in my hand than a shovel or a hoe. Just you watch. Alright, let's see what we got. Fuck, I have to go first. So, I'm going to fortify the corner with the Manticore. Just got to get 4s to take me out. And I'm going to fortify the middle now with a 5. Strong defense, strong defense. The Malboro's vulnerable to attack. So I'm going to drop my Saber Tender down there. Oh, shit. What happened there? You guys told me nothing happens. You guys told me nothing happens. He just matched and he flipped him. Check the top right corner. Same. When a card is played, if 2 or more of the sides are touching other cards, and the ranks of those sides are identical to those on the sides of the card, the other cards are flipped. Motherfucker. So she put me into this specific rule set. Shit. Okay, how can I abuse the same rule? How can I use this to my advantage? I can't use it to my advantage. Yet. Or at all. Oh, no. Maybe I can. Oh, God. Oh, I'm running out of time. What's my best play? He's going to use it again, isn't he? Oh, God, I got dicked. Oh, no. Rematch. Oh my god, she's got a 2-star. Look at all the stats on Frixio. What? Mother me own. I don't know who she is. Her numbers are just so much higher than mine. Oh, and she played the Chocobo in a good position. 7. How high do the numbers get in this? 7. Oh. Oh, I have a plan. I have a plan. Oh. I want her to attack the Mandragore. Because then I can play... Oh, no, I can't. Shit. Oh, whatever. Try hard. What am I supposed to do? It's an unfair world. Yeah, whatever. I'm out of my depth. 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 I'm She's making me look like a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Just play better. I need more OP cards. Are there any losers in here? Information on the battle hall. Welcome to the battle hall, where triple triad enthusiasts gather to square off each other. Oh, man. You play duties to get better cards. Oh, there's triple triad duties? Leave. This is the duty, isn't it? Go to the trader. Oh, I can buy cards. Selling cards for MGP. Fuck the regalia. Let's buy. 1 million for the Cloud Strife card. Holy shit. How do I see his stats, though? Oh my god, they have a Cloud card for 1 million. That's amazing. Oh, Noctis has a card as well. I assume that's not going to go away. Does Squall have a card? Squall deserves a card. Squall deserves to be like a 10 million card. It is his game. He does. Oh, is he even more special? Where do you get him? He's from the achievement. Well, I like Moogles. I'm going to buy a Moogle. 3 slots remaining in my inventory. Fuck. Oh, I was given a Spriggan as well. Buy card packs. Oh, they have booster packs. Where's a booster pack? The bronze, silver, gold, etc. at the bottom. Oh, I see. These are booster packs. They're just not... Right, okay. So, bronze is 1 of 15 low rarity cards. 1 of 14. This isn't a booster pack. Let me open like 7 at once. What? I guess I can buy 7 separate things. Alright, what do you guys think I should do? Should I get an Imperial Triad card? There goes all my effort to make him get enough MGP for that. Alright, fine. It is a lot. It is a lot. Maybe I shouldn't do this. I mean, we'll get the car and then we'll come back. It's triple triad. I mean, it's amazing. It's triple triad. What more do you want from me? I love it. It's very good. Bronze cards are not bad. Alright, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to buy 2. Just 2. Alright, I'm going to buy 5 booster packs. I'm going to buy 5 booster packs. Bronze. Okay? Oh, my lord. Okay? It's just 2,000 MGP. Yojimbo gave me many of those. Okay. So. Let's collect our Moogle. Let's open these up. What do we get? We got Liquid Flame, 2-star. We got a Delivery Moogle. The creation of a Moogle deck unfolding. So I have a question for you, chat. Liquid Flame again. What do I do with dupes? Scarface Boogle Jar. Who the fuck is that? Sell them. Okay, sell them. Oh, and a Behemoth. 3-star. Nice. Okay, selling cards for MGP. Liquid Flame. Sell. Alright, and now how do I do my deck again? I'm learning. Hang in there, everybody. Gold Saucer. Card decks. Deck 2. Behemoth. 7 and an 8. Oh, he likes the bottom left corner. Look at that. Who's getting through that? We got the Moogle. Defensive on the right-hand side. So these two complement each other reasonably well, I would say. What else do we get? We got Scarface. Good on the bottom. Real good on the bottom. I like him. Delivery Moogle. Good on the left again. Sort of like the Behemoth bit. Now, who do we want to round this out? We want someone who's strong on top. I mean, the Delivery Moogle's okay on top. Very vulnerable, though, on the left. Do you guys want to recommend a card? Who should we complement this crew with? We want strong on the bottom and strong on the left. I think. Liquid Flame. He's new as well, actually. And he's 2-star as well. Maybe I should get rid of the 1-star Moogle. Should I just have 2 stars? Click the recommended button. Oh, I hate that that's there. What I recommend is fine most of the time. That takes the fun out of it. What? Change name. Deck of Kings. Oh. Alright. We now have the Deck of Kings. The recommended button is definitely not good once you have a lot of cards, but given what you have, it's more than fine. Okay, Vignola, thank you. Vignola is coming in with a lot of advice. I really appreciate that. The Deck of Coins. You think I could beat that NPC now? Nah, it's alright. We'll fight someone more of a novice somewhere else. Okay. Let's do a gate. All Air Force One, baby. Now, I did that before, and I did very well, except that I deliberately shot a red one, and it messed me up. So let's see what we got this time, shall we? In we go. Oh, they limit the number of stars you have. So there's Buildcraft. That's brilliant. I can't remember if that was an 8. Right, here we go. I wasn't sure if those were bad, but my instinct is they'd be good. Not that one, it's a bomb. Do the targets go away, or is it just when I fly past them? I can't quite tell how the collision as well. Is it just hit scan or what? Does the projectile actually move? Did I hit a bad one there? I might have hit a bad one. I don't know whether I hit a bad one. I think I heard a weird sound effect, but I'm not sure. Sneaky that. I almost clicked that. $5,000. That's a perfect run, isn't it? I think this one's too easy. It's too easy. It's all about just the stress of making one little mistake, and I don't like that. There we go. Look, we've just repaid for our cards. Easy. 4,980 says otherwise. It was deliberate. It was was elaborate. Okay. I think the time has come, everybody. To assess the gold saucer. So, question. When was the gold saucer added to the game? Which patch? It was during the Realm Reborn patch series, correct? It was 2.5, I think someone said. 2.5. Okay, next question. What did it originally contain? Because I assume it has been expanding its feature base over the years. Can anybody teach me briefly how much of this I just played is new? Did they do everything all at once in 2.5? Did they add triple triad and Yojimbo and all this like Doma reference? I'm sure they didn't. I'm sure they added shit as time went along, right? I think Leap of Faith got added in Shadowbringers. Other than that, I don't know. Slice is right, and Leap of Faith was Shadowbringers. TC Factory says, don't forget to try Craft and Gathering. You're looking at a list right now of all the things I'm going to try before the review. Oh, you might have said that because you can't see it, but it's because it's not scrolled on. Fishing and crafting right there. Mahjong got added newly. It's been slowly expanded. Verminion was RTS. Okay, so you get what I'm asking. What was there? What's going to be in part 1 of the review? What do I add as a feature in the review? You understand? Like, I don't want to credit too much too soon. So, features. Guild Wars 2 had right, it's this box here. What we need to do there weren't many activities in Guild Wars. But what were the Final Fantasy ones? Can you elaborate on why you are limiting your review with only basic games and not experts? Because already, with just the base game, the base experience, it's hours of conversation. And it takes work and time. So I'm going to split it so that we can follow it through the ages. It was originally the scratch tickets, the triple triad, the Chocobo Racing, and the small 1 NGP minigames. Wow, that's quite a lot. I mean, I don't need to write anything else. We already know what thing. The gold source is amazing. Guild Wars has nothing like it. I don't need to linger on that for ages in the video. Okay, so brilliant. Very happy with that. What do we want to do then, guys? What has anyone in chat got any ideas? Something that you think I'll appreciate a lot? Something that really I should get a sense of? We have fishing. Any of the crafting. I did a tiny bit of leatherworking, but I need to learn it. Someone could show me how their world train things work. Firmament, someone said in chat. I don't even have that on the list. Can you please stop saying Heavensward shit? It's not a Heavensward review. Housing is fast. What else have we got? Ocean fishing. You should do fishing. I kind of want to try fishing. But I also want to see the housing and the stable. How hard is housing and stables to do? Anyone know? Ocean fishing is Shadowbringers, though. Getting a house is almost impossible. I hate when... I feel like chat is answering my question technically, but they're not answering the spirit of the question. If a house is hard, fine. Isn't there a smaller thing? An apartment or something? I know that I just asked you, is housing hard? But what I'm asking is that system hard? Isn't there like a cheaper, simple thing? Yes, there are apartments. Okay, thank you. So how do apartments work? There are apartments, but they're not similar to houses at all. Apartments cost 500,000 gil. Oh, so on a free account, I can't do it. I got an apartment cheap, and I fully furnished it. I'm really new too. It's just a single room. There's no yard, and there's no stable. You cannot access any on a free account. You can decorate them like houses. It sounds to me like a cheap house. I don't know why people are... You can go to a friend's house and have them make you a decorator. Then you can use all of their stuff. You need around 4 million just to get a piece of land, I believe. You can visit people's apartments and houses if you just want to look. I think you need a free company house for apartments. What's a free company house? Is that like a guild hall? Right, I don't know what to do, guys. I mean, you're all giving me a lot of information. I don't know where to go. I don't know. Do I need somebody in-game on my friends list? Well, I don't know what to do. Visit one of the RP places on Party Finder. Free company equals guild. I don't think I can be in a guild on a free account. You don't need a free company for apartments. Okay, just go and unlock the housing area for now, then see from there. Okay, so where do I go for that? I'm guessing it's a blue quest somewhere? So I need to open my map and look at all the blue quests in the game and figure out if I can see which one. Just check out the housing areas. I don't know what that means. Where is a housing area? There is a quest in each city. Each city has their own housing area. Okay. Go to the Central Shroud. Most people have their houses open, so you can just wander around and look. Apartments were added in Heaven's Ward. Free company houses were in 2.3. No. In the city. In the starting zone. Eva Loot's got it there. Where the heart is, miss. Lower Lanosia. Where the heart is, lavender beds. Oh, I think I did one of these quests. I think I did the Thanalan one. Okay, hold on. I'm really sorry, everybody. Let me take off the spreadsheet. So we're looking at housing, right? That's what we're going to do. We're going to look at housing. Okay. Through the friends list, you can teleport to people's houses. Well timed with our message there, by the way. Friends list. It's like Rin's online at the moment. Estate teleportation? Free company estate. Estate type. Address plot 5. Lanosia, missed. Oh, wow. Where the fuck are we? It's quite pretty here. I'm getting flashbacks to the Lord of the Rings stream we did. I vaguely remember this. I think one of the first things I did was come to a place like this. Mist Gate Square, Mist West, Mist Northwest. Topmast subdivisions. So this is like a whole other town, is it? But players can pick the building? What the fuck? At night, there are usually clubs open in the Party Finder Others tab. I'm not NA, so I don't know if there's anything right now. So is this where most people spend their time with the game? Oh, that didn't work. Well, no, but some. So this is a place at Lanosia with a bunch of empty buildings, and players come along and spend money to live in them. Placard. Owner. Moonlit Odyssey. Moon. So a guild owns this house. No, they build houses. It's empty space. You choose the whole house too. You build everything. Oh. So you buy the plot. Can I see some empty space somewhere? Is there... If I wander around, can I find empty space? Each house is some player's house. This entire zone has multiple instances of itself that each hold like 40 to 50 houses. So since the number of house plots in the game is limited, that means you've got to hunt for a free housing plot. Okay, how do I navigate like the pancake? How do I see the 50 zone? How do I pick which of the 50 zones? Market board. Not available in free trial. Is it the Ethernet? Are these the 50s? That's not 50. I assume that's just taking me around all the Ethernet set. It depends on the server, by the way. My server has plenty of open houses. Apartment building entrance? Go to the lobby. Okay, so this is where you do apartments. Like, it's a literal apartment. It's not just the name of a feature. It is an apartment. So I guess this is infinite. They've obfuscated the size on this, haven't they? Like, this just will go and go and go. So you don't need to bid against other people for room. Oh, it's not even infinite. It's 90. Apartment caretaker. Welcome to Top Master Apartments. Whether you've come with an eye to buy or a simple question, my services are at your disposal. Ask about apartments. These apartments are designed to cater for the individual adventurers with Grand Company affiliation. When you buy one of our rooms, you're purchasing a sanctuary, your own private space that you're free to decorate as you please. In addition to furnishings, the following features can be placed inside an apartment: flower pots, orchestrations, summoning bells, crystal bells, armoires, and specialist NPCs. So how is this better than the little tavern room that I already have? Do you remember when we logged out on one of the streams in a tavern room? Upon purchasing an apartment, you will gain access to the building's Chocobo stable. I thought chat said you don't get Chocobos with apartments. As well as able to raise your own Chocobo and colouring its plumage. You'll be able to take care of the mounts of other residents. It's a shared stable. You can't do anything. Chat is wrong. Ah, Christ. Who's right? I mean, the game is telling me I get a Chocobo stable. You can't decorate. You can decorate. It's not your stable. It's just a shared one. Who cares? I mean, it's the feature, isn't it? Who gives a fuck if other... Are we seriously acting like this is real life? We're annoyed that other residents get to use our garden. I'm guessing there's a mechanical side to that, right? Who gives a fuck if it's shared? You're missing the outside decoration, but the room has full customization. I love the shared one, it's cute. But I want my stable. I guess maybe my perspective isn't clear to people. All I want to do is like get a red Chocobo or customize my Chocobo and stuff. I can't do that. And I was told that I can't get a stable without an apartment. But now I'm told I can have my stable. But I can't anyway because this is going to be too expensive, isn't it? I just want privacy while I drink my virtual coffee in Limsa. Exactly. Okay, so as well as raising your own Chocobo and colouring it, you'll be able to care for the mounts of the other residents. Furthermore, you'll gain the option to teleport directly to the entrance of your apartment building. So if I want to purchase one, it's 500,000 gil. Can I go for an installment plan? But you got to be level 50 first. Okay, so if it's a level 50 requirement, I'm guessing this is a Realm Reborn. Can someone just quickly confirm for me? Apartment, everything I'm looking at is a Realm Reborn, right? This is pre-Heavensward. The staple is pre-Heavensward. This map we're in is pre-Heavensward. I appreciate the look of the buildings, might be newer. This is all ARR. This is 2.x. They added this shit while Arena added Flame and Frost, right? That is the story. I mean, technically Flame and Frost was while the servers were down, but apartments were 3.4, Divination says. Apartments were later, housing came earlier. Apartments were 3.4. The apartments are Heavensward. So this little bit is a Heavensward feature. Furthermore, you must hold a rank of a second lieutenant or above in one of the grand companies. In order to purchase an apartment, you must first complete the main scenario quest. Not without incident. Vacating an apartment. In order to vacate. Why would I want to vacate? Do I need to leave my apartment to buy a house? Can I be some landlord twat that buys up too much property and provides no value to the country, yet thrives off the rent? Do they simulate that? That wonderful experience? The essence of the United Kingdom? Do we get that? Oh, you do get that. How lovely. You can have one plot and an apartment. Moving to a different area. So I'm choosing which city I live in. Basically. Which doesn't matter much because it's all an interior, isn't it? Do I get windows where I look out? If you want to change interior walls like the corner pillars or to go to a different complex, vacating your old one is required. Once it's empty, select vacate. Okay. Interior customization. We like our residents to feel at home. Should you be unhappy with the room's appearance, the walls and floors are yours to change as you will. It's funny when people say to me that this isn't a real MMO and it's just a boss and story game. I feel like it's just like with Guild Wars. It's like that's all they play, so therefore that's all the product is. And they're happy to dictate the nature of the product to everyone else. But this is MMO shit. This is what MMOs do. It's not just a boss and story game. This is what MMOs do. Placed fixtures will be returned to your inventory when they're replaced by another fixture. Lighting. Okay. Stable. When you purchase a Chocobo, you can gain access to the exclusive Chocobo stable. I want to purchase. I'm afraid we haven't any vacancies at this time. Your only options are to wait until someone relinquishes or try your luck at another apartment building. My apologies. Jesus. I don't understand why they don't just spin up more. Are they really that stingy about the servers? In a sub-feed game. What's with the enforced scarcity? It's not like you even bid. I thought it'd be like there's scarcity, but you bid. Just like in real life. No, if I could if I would compete with everyone else to spend ludicrously more money, then that's real life. This is just, no. Not stingy, it's service stability. I don't buy that excuse, it's stingy. If it's a service stability issue, then invest in your service stability. They expand it when they're able. Oh, I say. So it does keep going up and up. So it's like a thing where they're like, we're an indie game. Square Enix doesn't give us that much money. Please bear with us. Please continue being a fanboy. It's that, is it? They have some idea of forcing a community feel in an area, but also, who knows why? Square is just an indie company, so ... The guy even said indie company. Well, I kind of get the idea of them doing it for like a community sense. I hate the spaghetti code argument. I get it, but I also hate it. Well, yeah, I mean... It's just that thing where if your company can make people think that they need defending and that they're your friend and shit, then they'll say, oh, it's perfectly fine because they said they can't do it, and we have to give them the benefit of the doubt. They're a company, right? You're paying a sub. It's okay to be critical of that, in my mind. You should be critical of that. They don't just get a free pass because they said, oh, it's server stability. That's on them to invest in, isn't it? Anyway, I might be nitpicking. Maybe there aren't capacity issues. Is it just my server's really full? Because Cactar's really full, isn't it? I picked Cactar earlier in the year, and then all the streamers came in, right? And I want to be very clear that I picked it first if I knew that it was going to get too full. So, you know, maybe I'm being a nitpicky bastard about something I shouldn't be. The community does criticize it a lot, especially the plot limit. Okay. And remember, I'm not mad or anything. I can't even buy one. I'm on a free account. I can't even buy one. So it's not like I'm sitting here smoldering that I'm annoyed. It's just, you know. Let's call a spade a spade. They're not doing well by the game. Let's not defend that. So they sell orchestration roles. Glamour stuff. Okay. Maybe I should buy those. I mean, I don't have anything else to spend gil on. For the love of God, please sell the coin stacks. For what? I'm gil capped. I'm gil capped. If I did that, these are a blessing. They allow me to save my money so that when I buy the game, I can jump up. I'm not very efficient with stuff, all right? But I'm pretty sure that's the right move. I'm pretty sure I should hold on to those. Oh, fuck. I don't know which ones I've had now. Oh, it says acquired, yes. Okay, acquired, no. Babbling Brook. The ambient kitchen. The ambient bonfire. All these items for an apartment I don't own. Okay. Cricket song. Rainfall. Oh, I bet the rainfall one's popular. Bird song. And waves. Oh, and candle. Oh. Candle and a song. Now, I can use these in my inn, can't I? So basically, can anyone just confirm, is this the right take? It goes in, apartment, house. They're all basically the same feature, and it just tiers up. The inn is free for everyone. The apartment is cheaper. The house is very expensive. And they're all essentially doing the same thing. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Am I missing anything? Is there another thing? I mean, I wouldn't put it past me. Is there another little bit that I don't know about? Inn, free company room, 300k, apartment, house. Oh, there's a free company room. But it's in your guild. Oh, that one only costs 300k. I can afford that one. Have you unlocked the hairdresser guy yet? No, I don't know what that is. Free company room is basically the same as an apartment. But... oh, I could afford it, but I can't join a guild, so... Curious crop exchange. Right. So, entrance to apartments? So so there's 90 people. On the whole server, 90 people. Oh, no, but then across each town. So, does each expansion add a new city with another 90 apartments? Are there 90 apartments in Heaven's Ward? Oh, on this apartment complex on this ward. Oh, there's multiple apartment complexes. So every city has a ward. And every ward has... Whoa, there's 24 wards. Is there an upkeep? That's a good question. Is there an upkeep? Wiki says there are 17,208 apartments per server. Oh my god, shut me the fuck up. Why did I ever... surely they've not all been taken. There's no upkeep. So you just spend 500,000 gil and you're done. So I just got unlucky. I have to assume there's some empty apartments. So what can I do? I can set up a little greeting. What are these icons? Roleplay, marriage, and something, maybe? Another world. Oh, this isn't all Cactar. This is the whole game. I'm not looking at Cactar anymore, am I? I'm looking at everything. Another world means it's like somewhere else. No, it is all Cactar. What does another world mean then? The player is just online in another world. Oh, it's telling me that the owner of this apartment is guesting on another server right now. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, all right. Guys, it really seems like there's enough apartments. So, can we visit any of these? What's the blue door versus yellow door? Yellow means they've locked, right? Blue means welcome in. Oh, this guy's a sprout. He's new and he's... Blue doors you can open. Oh, house number 1. Okay, is there any tip-off that it might be a really... What does location mean? That it might be a really good apartment. If this was you guys, all right, Mr. Final Fantasy nerd, you love this game, don't you? It's the best game ever. You spend all your time looking at apartments. What is your mindset for finding the best thing? Oh, that's just location is just where the player is. What would you click to know? What would it be? You would shoot in the dark. I'm not just checking them. I'm not going into 90 rooms. I want to. Let's have some logic about what one we click. The tags show what kind of apartment it is. Something with an elaborate greeting. Nimbus Lab. Let's do this. Noah Nimbus. Decorated his thing thoroughly. Oh, sorry, who? My friend Noah decorated his thing thoroughly in room 32. Oh my god, we were clicking it! Whoa. That's a weird coincidence, isn't it? You assume there's erotic roleplay ones asking for a friend? Alright, here we go. So it's like Fallout housing. You can decorate it. Fallout 76, I mean. Or Fallout 4, I guess. But 76 is what I'm thinking about. You can get people in there. Oh, there's like a little greeting book. I liked it. Exploring and redefining the line between science and magic. Leave message. Hi, I really like the music. It's very ambient in here. Okay. Only one message may be left per day. This is crazy, man. There's a lot going on here. Why do I have a star next to mine? Is that me? Boo-boo. There's a lot going on. I can't believe how many random little features there are. Oh, shit. Is that materia? What about this guy? Does he do anything? Housing is the true end game. See, if this was Guild Wars, I'd be really happy to have a place to display stuff. Can he display his weapons and shit? Oh my god, it's the demon wall up there. So we gotta compare this now to another one. All right, guys, pick another one. Pick a number between 1 and 90. If somebody spends potatoes on it, I'll pick it for you. If somebody spends potatoes, I will. I'll pick. You get to choose the guy who spends the potatoes. All right, 69. The Devil's Lounge. It's 69, and it's the Devil's Lounge. Oh, hello. Oh, I like it. Oh my god. Oh, we've got a sauna. Isn't there a splash emote? I'm sure there's like a cute splash emote thing in this game, isn't there? Let me have a look. Fuck, why don't I know how to play this game? There's definitely an emote menu. Social. Social. Oh, it's the one on the far right. Okay. For some reason, my brain just didn't allow me to believe it was that one over there. Water float. Oh, it's grayed out because I don't have it. Whatever, we'll just sit down. I swear I got a water context thing. I'm sure I got a water thing. Oh, I'm not in deep enough water. Oh my god, I really like the mini in the sauna with me. Hello, Poro. Okay. So we got a hot tub. We got lots of woods. We got a cat maid greeting us. Wait, or is she ARR? I think she's ARR, isn't she? The races aren't very different in this game. She just looks like a woman. And it's just, does she have cat ears or does she have a dragon tail? This apartment to me is like... There's like this thing that a lot of guys do. That just always looks really... I'm going to be very judgmental here. Alright, it's not a big deal. But like if they're like on Twitch or whatever, they got a face cam. Like they'll be sure to have like their guitar in the background. And they'll be sure to have like just whatever they think is manly or makes them look like a well-traveled or interesting person. And they'll have it all displayed out all nice. And they'll be like, yeah, look at me. And that's how this apartment feels to me. It's like the guy here with like the cigar in the tray and shit and all that. To me, it's like... I genuinely feel more kindred to someone sitting in a shithole and they forgot to turn the lights on than any of that other stuff. I just sort of think, oh, God. Like, it just makes me feel like that it's trying too hard. Anyway, that's kind of how this feels to me. It's very nice, though. It's very nice. You know, they'll have their workout bench there or whatever. Alright, let's try one more. Council house confirmed. Hell yeah, baby. I'm just jealous I can't play the guitar. Except I remember being a teenager wanting to be able to play the guitar and having an acoustic guitar that I can do anything with. So the guitar one especially stands out to me as like, man, you're still insecure about that kind of stuff? Just live, man. Just live. It's fine. Chill. Alright, next. Give me a number. Someone who spends potatoes. Is this the right thing to do? Someone want to pick an apartment? I'll scroll through them. WP hates disingenuous and pretentious homeowners. No, I don't really mind that. Look, if you've built your own thing, it's fine. I do have a bit of a chip on my shoulder when it comes to like having mates at school who get like their first car bought for them, or like their mummy and daddy already owns like 4 houses and they go to a fucking summer home in France and shit. I have a real chip on my shoulder about people like that, and believe me, I've known a lot of them. And when I was alright with it when I was younger and I was around them a lot, the more I've grown up, I'm very jealous and very envious and hateful of people that just have a better start and it's like, just fuck you. Alright, number 54. And it's through no fault of their own. I mean, it's not a healthy opinion. It's not a healthy perspective, but it's there in me. Oh, it's Horseshoe form. Oh. So everyone's going with the wood, are they? Oh, people like hot tubs, it seems. Potato spenders ignored. What do you mean? What did I pick? I picked 39, didn't I? I see one potato spender, and they spent 39. I picked 54. I'm too busy ranting, and I have no brain. Okay, hold on. Let's go again. 39. Oh, it's because the guy's saying whale come? Spend 100k potatoes and WP will write your name on his boobs. I think that's against the TOS, isn't it? I mean, I can try and bunch them up if you want. What on earth? This is a very different vibe. So they're of the Twin Adder or whatever it is. There's a cake. I mean, it's alright. This seems work in progress. This is low effort. Well, I don't know whether I should judge it. I don't know if it is low effort. Maybe it costs a fuck ton. I mean, how much does it cost to do this sort of stuff? How does decorating look and feel? I don't think I can really talk about this much, can I? Because I can't do it until I own the game. It doesn't cost much? Look at that in chat. Someone says it costs a lot, and then someone else says not much. It's janky as hell, but you can do a lot. Rocker says check Discord. Oh, that's a lovely offer, but no, don't worry about it. I would much rather just wait. I'd much rather wait. That's a very lovely offer. I do appreciate it, but I'll buy the game and I'll try it. I'll visit your house if you want. If Rocker has a house, we're gonna visit Rins in a minute as well. All right, so one more. Somebody want to pick an apartment? Last one. Is this MTV Cribs? Yeah. I'll give a chance for someone to spend potatoes. All right, there you go. 17. Number 17. Calvin wants us to go to 17. The taps have apple juice. Oh, I don't like how it culls that out. How do I read that? Oh, I can right-click it. The taps have apple juice, grape juice, and hard R whiskey. Hard R. Isn't that a swear word that I got in trouble for saying? Isn't that a swear word? The hard R, isn't that what people mean? Or am I... Or is that not it? Alright, here we go. 17. Don't worry, you have 73,000 left. Oh, the hard R is the N word. Oh, I see. I see. I didn't get in trouble for saying that. Oh, I understand now. Oh, this is quite cool. I like the Chocobo wallpaper. He has food. Could I fill mine with food? I mean, it's corn on the cob, so it's not that good. That's a burger. That's a burger with, like, a face on it. No, that's pretty good. $16 might be green screens. Oh, I've got to go look at the green screen one as well. This is nice. I like this place. This feels like, of all of the ones I've seen, this feels like one I'd do. Because it feels childish and a little bit bad, but filled with stuff I vaguely like. I mean, except the giant cats. Alright, I probably wouldn't do one like this. It's cute. I imagine an actual kid doing this room. Do you know what I mean? I like the little clock. Oh, you can eat it. Oh, wow. Sleep doesn't exist. Nice bed. Room for activities. Oh, it's slash doze, is it? For slash sleep, it's slash doze. Oh, wow. Wow, it did it right. It connected. Am I pooping on the bed? Dude, I'm actually using the pillow. Slash C pose to change position. Oh. I'm fascinated how much effort they put into this stuff. Because this isn't really what I like in games much. But I admire the... I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? You're actually using the pillow, and there's multiple different things. And this works on a ton of different beds. I mean, just the time and effort. And the idea of being passionate about implementing this is just so alien to me. But here it is, and it's beautiful, isn't it? I mean, imagine Guild Wars getting to this level. I look at stuff like this, right? And I imagine, okay, if Guild Wars had a patch where this came in, I know what that video would be from me. I'd be like going crazy. I'd be going, this is so good. Look at all the work. Oh my God, look at the small detail. Wow. And I look at that now and I'm like, am I too nice to updates like that in Guild Wars? It's like a perfect example when they added sitting on the chairs in Guild Wars. And it's like, it's a good update. I acted like it was the second coming of Jesus Christ because compared to the other stuff in Guild Wars, it's like worthy of admiration and it's like this big... And then you've got like Final Fantasy just like casually doing shit like this. I don't know whether I've been wrong. Do you know what I mean? I don't know whether that observation's a good thing for me. I've always been... People have always said you're too... WP's a fanboy or WP's a hater. Like, it just depends who you are and what you think, and then you're just going to put me in one camp or the other. I try to be as objective as I can over all the years. But I feel like if I really indulge in that mindset of thinking, well, hold on, other MMOs do a lot better, I think I would end up being really brutal to Guild Wars. Do you guys know what I mean? Like, really brutal to Guild Wars. Especially because I know what a lot of you are thinking. Guild Wars doesn't have a sub fee. I don't buy that. I don't buy that because it has a sub fee, doesn't have a sub fee, they haven't done this stuff. I don't buy that. With all my heart, I don't buy that. And that means that I'll be good and bad to Guild Wars. And it's kind of weird. It's quite an ugly thing. But I mean, it is the realization. You play other MMOs and you do see where some of the inadequacies are. Here's the other thing though. I don't care that much about this. So do I now hate Guild Wars for not having it? No, I guess I'm just like, there's a sort of vague or lingering disappointment, you know, that the game doesn't indulge in this stuff. This is such a weird thing for me, for them to make. And everything like this, you know, all the other C poses and shit. Because it's like, so no one's going to quit the game if this isn't here. No one's going to buy the game because this is here. This is pure indulgence. This is like ludicrously frivolous thing to emphasize and pay to have developed, isn't it? I mean, it's just so unnecessary. And in a way, that's why I'm so impressed by it and so disappointed Guild Wars never gets the time to do this kind of stuff. I don't know. I'm sure some of you guys in chat are going to say, no, it's really important. I'm a role player and I would never play Final Fantasy XIV if I wasn't able to put a bed in my apartment, /type doze, and then also /C pose to move around and take pretty screenshots for my friends while I actually use the pillow. I would not be playing Final Fantasy. I'm sure some of you guys would actually think that, but to me it's like, come on. It's an indulgence. but it's here, and you've got to credit the game for it being here. And I don't know whether I discredit Guild Wars now for not having stuff like this. It's difficult. It is difficult. And I mean, this is the spirit of these streams, though. I mean, these moments for me. And I have it a lot with Guild Wars, you know. Have I seen any of Crim's stuff? He's not an RPer, but he loves G-Pose for awesome screenshots. I haven't, Kerry, actually. I haven't been there. The RP is a huge part of FF. Is that what I should do then? I should dedicate a week of streaming to being with the role players. Would you guys watch that? I discovered a pretty cool thing. You can buy a portable cushion with sit and use it. Not nearly as good, but you can do some poses in Guild Wars. Guys, I'll sit there wanking off over the fact that in Guild Wars, your feet, if you're on different elevation, that your feet clip to the ground. You know, I'll be like, oh, that's so good about Guild Wars. I don't know. It's like you got to keep your standards in check to a certain degree, you know. Be very careful when streaming RP. The devs are funny when it comes to that. What do you mean? I'm not serious. I'm not going to stream RP, guys. It's not my wheelhouse. I mean, even we're talking about that there, but if I'm next to this stool and I type /sit, I'll sit on the stool, right? Do you know what I mean? It's not like I mouse over it, there's an outline, the whole thing shines a brilliant bright white. I get a massive yellow button saying interact. I click interact, it changes my skill. It's not that, it's just type /sit next to the thing and you'll sit on it, properly sit on it. I'm sitting on that like a stool. I'm not clipping into the stool. And, you know, the big discussion with Guild Wars was, oh, there's loads of different sizes, races and stuff. And, you know, when Guild Wars did it, they only enabled it in certain areas. It was specifically in the cities with specific chairs that they had to manually go through and assign as sittable. And when that patch came in, they said, hey, we'll expand later and we'll do the other maps, but you're going to have to bear with us. That expansion, when did that come, guys? What was the date of that patch? Remember they added chairs and then they said they were going to expand it and there was totally another patch that did that, right? What? Can anyone just tell me when that was? When was that subsequent patch? It never happened. So, you know, it's little things like that. Anyway, I'm nitpicking. I'm getting a big discussion out of a little thing. Let's keep going. Now, who said there was a green screen room? Just your average apartment, smiley face. I'm intrigued. You could argue it was an April Fool. Yeah, but we all know it wasn't. Oh, now this feels good. Fishing enthusiast. Can I fill my apartment with fire and demons? And dark swirling abyss for the walls? And play combat music? So how is this? Is this like Fallout 76? Do you assign every little thing? Ugh, edgelord. Oh god, a weeb room. How would that be a weeb room? Oh my god, there's an NPC here. Oh, that's creepy. It's a mannequin. The mannequin is not available in the free trial. Why is this one glowing? Where do these come from? Are these raid drops? What is this? This feels very Fallout 76 to me. This is like when Kerry's got a display in there and she puts different shit on it. Crafted. They're minions. Craftable dolls. This strikes me as a big part of the game that isn't integrated. If I didn't seek this out, I don't know. This one here, this apartment has 3 solid color bars. Oh yeah, look at that. Well, but the lighting's shit in here. It's really dark. Where's the third bar? Oh, the black one. I would want green or blue, and he didn't pick either. Alright, shall we go look at actual houses now? I think I understand apartments. Should we go look at actual houses? Go to the lobby. Oh, you adjust the lighting to your preference in G-Pose. Oh, I see. Okay. There are minions for better lighting that disappear when you go into G-Pose. Wind up moon and wind up sun as well. I fought hard for my mansion in 3.x. If you want to come look. I fought hard for my mansion. What does that mean, you fought hard for it? Okay, so this is your house, is it? Right next to the apartments? This is a lot like, what do you call it? Lord of the Rings. Buying a house is pretty much PvP. Yeah, how does that work? Am I bidding against people with it, or what? What's the story there? Spam clicking for 12 hours for a house. There are dozens of people fighting over plots when they open up. This is the highest tier house. This shows the difference in feature quality. In Guild Wars 2, there's guild halls and a personal home, and they almost instantly abandon them after release. Guild Wars 2, unfortunately, often releases and abandons concepts and features at a low quality state. Well, because they don't have the manpower or whatever, because they were making other games to dedicate to consistent support for stuff. You're basically competing against bots, macro users, and people who can just move their house to an empty plot. It's switching to a lottery system in Endwalker. He has a flying armchair pog. Okay, so I'm supposed to be already into this, right? I'm admiring the garden. I have no context for how you got any of this, or how you put any of it down, or how expensive it was. So I can only go on aesthetics. And unfortunately, it's me. I don't have an eye for aesthetics. Oh, I like this. Nice little deck. Oh, out over the water. Oh my god. Is this expensive because it's like real life where it's a beachfront property, so people really like it? Is that what's going on? It's because it's a beachfront property. Oh, I like seeing Divinations use that new POG emote that I set up. Not expensive, but highly sought after. Yes, clearly after what I've seen of your 76 house, which was like a chair. Kerry, it's more than a chair. There's a few boxes, and there's like some machines which assisted me in gameplay. To be honest, I got my house pretty easily on one of the biggest EU servers a few weeks ago. 54 million gil. Prime real estate, 54 million gil. For a prime real estate mansion. Is this the top tier then? Is this like the biggest dick? Is 54 million a lot? I don't know how much a lot of gil is in this game. 54 million? Paolo says you got it cheap. So am I to understand the price never changes, but the difficulty of paying does? I have another one in Doma, but I gave it away to a friend. Oh, you're exactly what I just described disliking, aren't you? Aren't you? Your friend should earn his own mansion. 100% inheritance tax. Am I right, everyone? 100%. All your money goes back to the state. Fucking spend it when you're old. Stop hoarding it for your kids. 100%. There are houses in Doma? Yeah, well, I don't know. I've never been there, have I? It's the next expansion. Okay, so there's not too much around the back. Always check around the back. Oh, I like this. I like this little hedge mazy area. I would do this for sure. Oh, I never told you guys. I went to the UK's largest hedge maze a few months ago. It was pretty good. It was a little bit disappointing, to be honest. There's a Reddit thread at the moment, which is like, if you had infinite money, what would you buy straight away? And for me, it would be, I would buy an MMO studio. That is what I'd do first. And second, I would plant the UK's new largest hedge maze. I'd do a better one. The top comment in the thread is like, I'd fix my teeth. Such ego. All right, so we go inside. Oh, shit. Is there a headbang emote? Sorry, I pooped in here. Fish tank. I like me some fish tanks. Fish tanks are good. That's what I'd do as well. If I had infinite money, I'd buy a house with one of those giant, like, aquarium fish tank things. Oh, it's a flaming portrait. I like it. You can catch your own fish for the tanks. Oh, I like it. This is like Monster Hunter then. Monster Hunter World had a fish tank thing. And you could put what you wanted in it. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, I actually really like Rin's house. It's got like the library. It's got like what feels like a secret room. I like trap rooms. Can I hide here? Are there secrets? Are there any secrets? I like the little fireplace room. I feel like I'm not appreciating anything that I should be. This is a bit like... This reminds me of a Croft Mansion a bit. People were in here. Can I drop down there and swim or something? I mean, the floor's a bit weird. Let's go upstairs. I don't know how he's playing that. An emote, maybe? I'm disappointed in one thing, and that's that there are no windows. You should be able to look out the window at the beach. I know that mechanically we're in another little instance here, but put like a fake one out there, you know? Like that old Oblivion did. That Oblivion mod did. Windows to the world or whatever. Entrance to additional chambers. There are ones, it's just night. Move to the company workshop. Move to specified private chambers. What's the company workshop? What the fuck? What? This is a whole ass rabbit hole. Yeah, you're telling me. It has voyages and expeditions. This is a place for guild expeditions. This is airship and submarine. What is all this? Is this Realm Reborn? This is where you build and send out submarines and airships. Please tell me that doesn't have to get in the review as well. Please tell me that that's not Realm Reborn. Tell me that that's Stormblood at the earliest. This is like Retain Adventures a bit, but free company scout. Well, I've never had a retainer. This is Heavensward. So what is this? You need a house to do this? Congratulations on your purchase of the workshop. The impeccable quality. Voyage control panel. Manage an airship. Analyzing voyage logs. Exploratory voyage deployment. To start a voyage, access the voyage control panel. Once you finalize the details, select deploy. Each voyage will require a number of cerulean tanks. Oh my god. Is there a better time for me to learn this? Later. What does it do exactly? Is it just like a retainer? It's like a palico. It goes out on an adventure and comes back. I assume you don't see the adventure it goes on or whatever. Alright. Okay. So we're looking at the extent of its sophistry right now, right? It doesn't go much further than that. It does stuff in the background while you're out dying in dungeons and trials and comes back with rewards. I've never done anything in this room in 2 years of playing, nor do I know what the point of this feature is. Yeah, I like these moments. If I can be a little bit arrogant about my own stream for a second, I like these moments where I'm learning the game and there's like experts about the game and they're like, oh, I don't actually know this. It stands to the MMO, I think, that the MMO's got that much stuff. I feel like if I'd been covering this game for 10 years instead, I'd be losing my mind about deprecated features, though. Run into this wall right here. Oh. Are you showing me clipping? Oh my god. You have a secret room. Did you design for that? Mansions are huge and do not have enough furniture slots. Oh my god. We can do Zumba in here, guys. It's a secret ballroom. So, are we happy about this or mad about this because they don't have enough furniture slots? Do they add furniture slots as time goes forward? Don't let him out. I know, I'm scared I'm locked in here now. There's a hard cap on the number of items you can place. Most people end up blocking off rooms. Oh my god. So you've just shown me a trick house is a thing. Do you think anyone has a trick house that I can visit? But if it's obscure shit like run into a wall until you clip into it, I mean, it's not exactly going to be fun, is it? Oh, I can jump out. Okay. Yeah, very impressed. Very impressed. I like the fish tanks. I like being able to pick the fish that are in them. I think I'd do that. Oh, you have this thing. I did the story of this. This is the machine from Azazlar, isn't it? So do you just put minis round? I've noticed this game doesn't have that. I would love to just be able... Whenever I think about Guild Wars getting housing, I think you should be able to put your minis in it and they should wander around having fun. It's like... I played Terraria last year and I really enjoyed item frames when I was doing my last run in that. Like I was decorating my place. Whenever I got new gear, I put my old stuff in item frames and I had it all on the walls. But like for the companions and shit, I really liked the idea of like I should be able to put it in an item frame or something and it runs around. It lives in my house. But they never put that. And that would be quite easy in a 2D game like that. But, clip into this wall. There's a third floor. There's a whole third floor that I blocked up if you clip into this wall. What, just by running? What the fuck? So here as well? So this clipping, is this like well-known behavior in this game? Is the idea that it like frees you? Oh my god, there's a piano up there. The clipping is intended. Well, I can't get out now. How does this work? It's intentional to avoid getting stuck in houses. That makes sense. Okay. Maybe it's this staircase that he wants me to go up? There we go. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, there we go. I almost feel like you've cluttered it too much. This is all quite nice, isn't it? But I suppose the look of the walls and stuff becomes old hat eventually. Oh, so you have a green screen room. Medium houses are much better, he says. Okay. Holy shit, how am I going to get out now, though? I have no idea where the exit is. This is quite claustrophobic, to be honest. Music spoilers? Is this a music spoiler? I've heard this song many times, though. Oh, you can enter/return to get out. Yeah, I've already done Alexander. Alright, that's amazing, Rin. Thank you. Thank you for the tour. Okay. So let's digest this. It goes. Now we can see on the spreadsheet. It goes tavern, free. Free company apartment. Do you get free company houses? Now that's a bit cheaper. Personal apartment. Shared stable. And that's a whole feature for me to look at. Then there's full-on houses. Then there's like prestige houses, which is this. Houses come in 3 sizes. You get stables with those. And in houses you get as well, not just a stable, but you get a fucking submarine and airship dock. Is that the long and short of it? Is there anything else in this Russian doll for me to learn? Oh, wait. Free company only gets... Oh. So really, you just want to join a guild, right? You just want to join a guild. Because they'll give you all of that. So that's a guild house I was in, was it? Free company houses also have private rooms like apartments. Oh, yeah. This guy had one. Rin had one, didn't he? That orb is a placeable NPC. It's either a mender or one of a couple of types of vendors. As for placing minions not in housing, they're adding a system in Endwalker. It strikes me whenever there's something not in the game, people tell me it's coming in Endwalker. They're adding a system called Island Paradise, which while we don't really know what they'll consist of, they did say our minions and possibly mounts will be able to roam around. Wow, even the mounts. That's awesome. If you have a garden, you can plant seeds to gather materials that are good for crafting buff food later. Oh god, why do I feel like ArenaNet's gardening update was just, they were looking at this and grabbing at the dark. Okay, entrance to additional chambers. Let's go in someone's private room. Oh, what the fuck? It's like an apartment. Okay, whose room, guys? Whose room do we peek on of this random guild that I have no business peeking at? Someone redeem some potatoes. Private rooms, Pineapple Man. 2. Nobody's spending? Alright, okay, so Pineapple Man was the first guess. Pineapple Man doesn't mean anything, does it? Calvin says 2. I'm going to go for 2. I am my own man. I can smoke women and have sex with drugs if I want. That's very impressive. Only Noah's has anything in it. So Noah has an apartment that I looked at, and he has a private chamber in the house here. Wait, oh, that's Rin. What the fuck is Lahi? Why is everyone saying Lahi? Is that the music, is it? He grows watermelons? I'll have a look. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, what is going on in here? This is so weird. These places are all so claustrophobic. It's almost creepy, isn't it? I quite like what he's done. I can see what he's done. He's tried to make it bigger by adding multiple floors. And he's got a secret place over here as well. Not really. Lahi? He doesn't know. No, I don't know. Right. I'm going to leave the private chambers now. Shall we look at this watermelon growing one? So you can grow shit indoors, can you? I don't know anything about the gatherers, so... Rin just grows shit? Oh, I think I saw pineapple in his description. Oh, there's nothing in his. There's a table. Okay. So what do Final Fantasy streamers do? Do they have like their big nice house and then they log in and out every day in there? I feel like Fallout's better. Because it's not hidden so away. This is like multiple loading screens deep, you know? I feel like I'm in a completely different reality, really. In Fallout, you just wander across someone's house, and it's really cool. So it feels more rewarding to decorate it and stuff. All right. Anything else I could do? Should I explore anything around about here? This is a crazy house. Why can't I see anyone's chocobos, by the way? Does nobody have a stable? Do they not give a shit about having a stable? Fallout's buggy. Yeah, I'm not saying the whole game's better. I'm just saying the principles behind the housing. So you can get big portraits of everyone. Nana Mo and the Lalafell. Oh my god, what are these? It's the Warring Triad, isn't it? Is that the Warring Triad? No, I don't know what that is. Isn't that Sophia? I'm pretty sure that's Sophia from the Warring Triad. One of them at least, right? I swear that that's Sophia. Maybe I'm wrong. That might be Ultima and I've just seen someone... It's Zervan and... Oh, so Nidhogg, Zervan, Sophia. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a snake for a second. So there are windows. I can't see out the windows, though. I think... And you can lock the doors, right? Oh, that was a placeable window? Right. Okay, anything else for me to explore around here? I mean... Would I just find house upon house upon house? I reckon if I got a house here, I would leave a little note and I'd say, "Hi, I'm from 3 doors down. If you want any help, just let me know. I'll pop in." Have I seen a Final Fantasy nightclub yet? No. You know, you'd be neighborly, wouldn't you? It's weird. It feels empty. I wish there were players sitting around or whatever. If you want to borrow some sugar. Exactly, exactly. We're always just across the way. Can you accept people's DPD parcels? Yeah, I'd sneak around at night or when they're out at work and I'd take their mail. Can I do that in Final Fantasy? I mean, that's a part of the neighbor experience for me. Mail theft. You just wait for the van to drive up, you know, and then you just get to the door before they ring the doorbell and you just say, "Oh, I live here. I was just coming home. Can I sign for it?" Boom. Daylight robbery. My guild does have people hanging around outside, but we're out in Kugain. Can you not park my car in my Can you not park your car in my hedge like that? I am currently in a nightclub. Okay, there's a link from Peter. Oh wow, it's like a proper nightclub. Okay, look. We could spend forever. What do you guys think? Is there something big I should see? Should I look at one of the other cities? Yeah, that's something I want to do. I feel like I don't quite get how to get here. I just right-click the guy. Is this a person's house as well? Oh, it's a person. Hello. I won't bother him. He spotted me. Can I come in here? What a rude man. He never responded to me. How very rude. I should have typed hello with the W's. I didn't say it in party chat. I said it in say. I did say it in say. I know it's tabbed into party, but I preempted it with the command. Spoils trader. Picker of locks? I don't suppose you got any trinkets from the diadem. What's the diadem, everyone? Heaven's Ward stuff? I've just done Heaven's Ward. Outdated NPCs. Greetings, sir. Oh, it's a woman. I'm a locksmith by trade. I decided to set up shop here when I heard the folk were bringing back lock boxes from the diadem. I'll be happy to put my skills to work for you, should you need them. I don't know what that is, so no. The outdated NPC diadem has been revamped since. Diadem is now in Ishgard Restoration. The picker, however, is for an older version that no longer exists. The thing is, no, this game's open world is bad. No one hangs out there. So, therefore, this system's good? Is that what you're trying to say? How do I get to another town? Go to a specified ward. Holy fuck. What does mist mean? Why is it split into two? Is that just navigating there? What does mist mean? Mist is the overall zone. It's the residential zone. Oh, I see. The Lanosia zone is called Mist. The Thanalan one's got a different name. Let's go home. I want to go to Thanalan. So if I click a different ward, it's going to be a copy of this map, right? (1 to 30 and 31 to 60 are mirrored. Surely they're all mirrored. Oh no, these are houses. Ward 1 to 24, these are all copies, right? It's just the same map over and over and over again, right? But for every copy, they're further split into two. They're further doubled. Is that how I understand this? 1 to 30 has a different direction than 31 to 60. So there is a visual difference between 1 to 30 and 30 to 60. It's rotated. Not really. It just rotates 90 degrees. The plots 31 to 60 are a subdivision. It's rotated, kind of. It looks to me like there's a fuck ton of space. This is just Cactar, right? There are other servers on the Aether data center. And there are like 3 data centers for NA, aren't there? And there's still not enough space. Is it because there's no kick-out mechanic? Is it like there's some dickhead from like 2013 bought one of these houses and he's never left? How does it work? There is a kick-out. 45 days! People log in just so they don't get kicked out. Demolishes after 45 days. It was disabled during the pandemic. You mean when everyone's playing the most and at home the most, they disabled it, did they? If the owner doesn't log in, it gets demolished. I don't understand, guys. I thought this was a dead game. I don't understand. I thought that this was one of those games, you know, like not like a thriving MMO, like Guild Wars, where you open LFG and there's like 5 groups for Ascon Catacombs. I thought it was dead. I can't believe that. That's so many houses. The game doesn't even push you into it. How many servers is there per data center? I'm on Aether and I'm on Cactar. What else is there? There's Midgårdsholme is one of them, isn't it? How many? Adamantois, I think, is one. 6 to 8. So across all of NA, you're looking at what? 24 data center, 24 servers. Each server has 4 cities with 24 wards. Each ward is 60 houses, plus like 3 apartment buildings, each with 90 apartments. How many is it? It's, what is it? It's Lanosia? Gridania, I'm assuming it's got one. Thanalan, I'm assuming it's got one. Does Ishgard have one? Does Doma have one? I've never been to Doma. Does Heavensward have one? That would be 6. There's currently 4. Which towns don't have them? Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Ishgard's getting one. Oh, Doma got one. They skipped Heavensward, did they? Would it be realistic to say most players have their own place? So when you think about the population of the game, ... Well, I was thinking that, but no, it's not. I don't. Is it realistic? I don't have a fucking place. I've put 300 hours in this, and if it wasn't for this stream, I wouldn't be here. I don't know whether I'd see this for another 500 hours. If it wasn't for this stream, I don't know whether I would see this. That's like 20,000 people. Most players don't. Ishgard's had to be rebuilt by the players first. Can I go there? It took me 20 hours of clicking non-stop. Alright, how do I go there? Let's go to the Ishgard one. How do I go there? Leave? Go to Ishgard. Ishgard Restoration was an event chain tailored to crafters where we basically rebuilt the housing district. Oh, I see. The game looks good here, by the way. What did I say? Sun's out, good lighting. Final Fantasy looks good. Clear skies. Okay, so I'm going to go to Ishgard. Fuck. Why am I so stupid? It's not Travania. Curthus. They turned the Ishgard housing plot into a huge growing crafting event on regular intervals. There'd be crafter competitions where crafters would get craft materials for restoration. Each time the zone would grow and evolve a little. Fucking hell. So it's like a community goal, like a Guild Wars community goal, except better because there was actual visual animations and structural changes going on. You need to do the quest towards the firmament in Ishgard to access it. This one that I'm right next to. Prominently posted, the notice fairly jumps out at you. Workers sought for the firmament reconstruction project. In smaller letters it continues, let it be known that the large-scale reconstruction works aimed at revitalising the Holy See of Ishgard have been approved by the Houses and Lords of Commons. Oh, this is post-Ishgard then. This is post 3.3. It wouldn't talk about a Lord of House and House of Lords in Commons before 3.3 because it wasn't made. Yeah, you have to finish 3.3. Yeah, okay. This is quite new. Oh, guys, we're in new content. Selected as the principal site for the project is the Firmament District. That's what that person said before. Which sustained extensive damage. You can't see it anymore. Some people went around and recorded it. Bit like I did with Lion's Arch. For those skilled in gathering... Contributions will not go unrewarded. So sorry, what am I doing here? Am I doing a quest that's going to take me to a housing district? Or am I about to embark on something massive? Because weren't people calling Firmament a feature? If this is just a little thing to see a housing district, I'm fine. If it's a whole Heavensward feature, I'll do it later. It should just let you in. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. An upcoming housing district, but right now it's a special crafter area where you can also level crafters especially quickly. So it's not actually a housing district yet. It's not finished yet. It's about to be finished. This is a huge video, but if you want to see the complete restoration. Well, yeah, maybe after the stream. Oh, it is finished. Hello. It is finished, but it's NPC housing only. Oh, okay. So there's people doing this. If I was on the Final Fantasy 14 Twitch category right now, I click a random guy, he might be like, "Hi guys, today I'm going to go look at the firmament. I haven't played for a few months." Would they say something like that maybe? Wait, I know you. You're the savior of Ishgard. Are you saying you would contribute to the reconstruction project? I chanced to see the notice. To think a fabled hero such as you would help rebuild our city, we are grateful beyond words. There is just one trifling matter. Do you perchance possess a work permit? It's a requirement for non-niche guardians, you see. Is that so? As I recall, you're a ward of House Forton. In which case, perhaps an exception can be made. Alas, I don't have the authority to make such a decision. Well, I do, and I believe the permit can be overlooked in this case. Lord Overseer, that you should grace us again. This feels like a proper quest. It's Francel. Greetings, my friend. It's been quite a while. Indeed, I shouldn't be surprised if you've forgotten me. Sorry, but I'm drawing a blank. You needn't apologise. Fairly buried in snow at Skyfire Locks as I was, I had precious little opportunity to return to the Holy See. It should be my pleasure to reintroduce myself. I'm Francel, youngest son of House Halionate. Halionat. You delivered me from a most dire predicament once upon a time. It feels like an age ago that you and Lord Horshafont saved me from a heretic's fate. You'd proven your worth to me then. Even so, little did I expect you'd go on to save our entire nation. You're a hero to us all, and no amount of words could express my gratitude. No, only through action could I begin to repay the debt. So you're going to let me in this random place, are you? Thus is I resolved to do my part for Ishgard, that I might honour these noble souls who risk life and limb to protect the nation. Souls such as you and Lord Horshafont. And so, when an overseer was being sought for the restoration project, I put up my candidacy as a representative of my house. Our workshops and engineers could be put to good use, I reasoned. It was by no means unanimous, but the Fury saw fit to see me elected to the office. Honoured am I for this opportunity to serve the nation and to redeem House Halionate's good name. Owing to the contribution of artisans hailing from far and wide, we have accomplished our goal of rebuilding the district. However, we're still short-handed in the area of administration, on account of which I have been performing such odd tasks as I could. Which is what brings me here today, as a matter of fact. I'm about to go and survey our citizens in order to learn what they envisioned of the firmament, and I double-clicked. My double-click issue went away for a while there. Yeah, my gratitude. Yeah, let's just go in. A lot of waffle in that. Jesus. Final Fantasy has a tendency to do that. You still here, my lord? Okay. Oh, it's not even here. Well, I'll go this way. Oh, here you go. There are currently over 390,000 houses in this game. With all the servers combined, Endwalker will release another 100,000 plots with Ishgard housing. Are those 100,000 plots all in Ishgard, or is it because they're also expanding? You know, there's going to be 20 more apartments in a building, and there's going to be... Like, are they adding physical new plots to Limsa Lominsa, for example? The Mist, what's it called? Mist? It's all from Ishgard. Holy shit, so Ishgard's going to have a quarter of all the houses. Oh, wait, if there's 390 already, then it's more like they're going to get a fifth, and there's about 5... Okay, alright, so it's proportional. It's huge. It's like a big victory lap for Heavensward. Now, that's interesting to me. You guys are telling... Am I wrong? Is this take wrong? You're telling me that a year ago, they added a big new quest chain that is like a victory lap for Heavensward. An expansion which preceded it half a decade before. Are you telling me that that's like ArenaNet adding a big quest chain to honor Heart of Thorns content? Today, essentially. As the server may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel anything. Wow, yes, yes, yes. I don't think the return achievements count. This is new content, isn't it? It's not just a little overlay forcing you to replay shit. It's the mongrel. Effectively, but it's because people were harassing Square Enix to make a housing ward in Ishgard. Well, I come here to get supplies for the watch, and what should I find but a familiar face? This is quite a good quest for us to do right now, just having finished the Heavensward story. It's quite weird. We've sort of lucked into a nice thing, I think, here. If they ain't a pretty lad you've got with you, Macon, and a highborn one besides, you've done well for yourself. You know me, I'm always... Oh. I thought it said I'm always high. I was like, it's not what it looks like. I'm teasing all. Any road, it's good to see you. What brings you here? Lady Hilda, your reputation precedes you. As you may be aware, approval was recently passed for the restoration of the firmament. In order to build a district that best serves its residents, we would know what good citizens such as yourself envision for it. Will you not share with us your thoughts? Ah, so you're the one they appointed overseer. Well then, you won't mind if I speak freely. No, it hardly ain't revolutionary, but I want the firmament to be a place where we can make an honest living, where if a man works hard enough, he can have a roof over his head and in his belly. Aye, might be as the war's over, but for a lot of us the struggle continues, same as before. The sort of struggle blue bloods will never know. Remember, Ishgard don't belong to only the high and the holy now. If the nation is to prosper, all her citizens need to prosper. Well, we must be getting on, but if you're in need of guards, feel free to send word. If the coin's fair, I reckon we can come to an arrangement. Yoshida says never forget your roots. It's what people crave. He's 100% right. It's an interesting... I mean, I really do like this, that they go back in such a significant way. I mean, it's exactly what Guild Wars doesn't do. Ah, that there is Lord Brardien. I had heard that he was travelling the realm in his capacity as a consulting inspector, but it appears he's returned to Ishgard. Like your good self, he's a well-travelled individual, and I should like to inquire after his opinion. Do you suppose we could beg a moment of his time? You there, the one with the spectacles. To replace the realm's preeminent inspector to a pair of spectacles, you are indeed an impudent one. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Franzel, and I have the honour of overseeing the reconstruction of the firmament. It is known that you are intimately familiar with all the city-states of Eorzea, and I should be much obliged for your insights. In your expert opinion, what is the one thing you believe the firmament needs most? If the district's to thrive, then it must have a thriving economy. As I have often observed in my travels, the flow of goods and people is a lifeblood to a city and should be encouraged. Ishgard has long been insular, but the recent changes present a great opportunity. I believe you the best. And that guy's from Hildebrand? Don't quite remember that. I haven't done the Ishgard Hildebrand story, by the way. I haven't done that chapter of it yet. Oh there, old boy. I'm getting a taste of modern storytelling as well in the game, aren't I? More decisions I get to make. Macon, I was wondering if you'd notice me. Ever a pleasure to see you, old boy. Ooh. To be honest, I'm not really that interested in the story right now. I don't think I want to read it all out. I want to read it in my head because it will go faster. Turn it into a festive place. Can we be more constructive than that? No, I'm being serious. Anyway, take care. My fondest regards for your sister. What's going on with his sister? I dare say we've spoken with enough people. Let's review. So is this it? No, this is the regular town still. Thanks to your present, we could hear a diverse variety of opinions. You haven't seen it, have you? Would you like to come inspect it? He'll show you the district. 'Tis bone-chilling work standing there as he does. Okay. He's in love with Franzel's sister. He's just an idiot. Showing it. Oh, okay. With that, I'll go on ahead. See you in the firmament. She's one of the quest givers you dealt with in the green flowing island area when you first got here. Okay. Bring the mulled wine to him. As soon as I get the Sky Steel manufactory, I'll skip over to the broom. Oh, I think I missed it earlier, by the way, but Svelami... Oh, he's not going to be here anymore. 3 hours ago? We had a sub. It was 3 hours ago, and I think I missed it. But we've had a sub today, and that was you, so thank you. I'm just trying to review what's gone on since we started streaming. Still hot to the touch. This bottle of mulled wine will help keep someone alive? Awake during this shift. Warm. From the overseas, very kind. He treats kindness to everyone. I'm touched beyond words. Thank you. I'll have a quiet moment. Now, I'll show you through if you want to go through. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is it then. So are there a bunch of players in the game right now really excited to move here? I mean, why would I want to live here? It's freezing cold. This is but the beginning. Yes, in all caps. What do you mean, guys? It's a vibrant, thriving district. Have I come at a bad time? It's medieval and cool, though. People love Ishgard. Count Edmund. To what do we owe the honour? Let you forget, I'm just a retired old man. I'm no longer the Count. As for my presence here, Macon was in Ishgard, so I thought I'd make a social call. It seems the reconstruction project is not immune to the uncertainty that's accompanying our nation's transition into a republic. Sorry, I've been living under a rock. I believe I've heard of places in passing, districts specifically for adventurer use where they might possess their own abode. Truth is, our nation is divided by a gulf. We must ask ourselves, in this new age in which we live, what role should each of us play? Seems you found a spark. I shall pray for your success, Lord Francois. Your words are a beacon in the dark. You done talking, Francois? Because I'm itching to meet your hero friend. Macon, here's Augerbur. Formerly an engineer of our house, he now serves as the project's chief foreman. It's thanks to this leadership that I can reconstruct this. Francois told me all about you. First you saved the whole bleeding nation, now you're helping us rebuild it brick by brick. What can I say except it's great to have you on board. If you have any questions about the work, I'll be happy to field them. Speaking of which, you can share another moment. Can we talk about administration? Yeah, sure. Oh. If you decline that right there, what happens? I guess you would get kicked into the game and then you'd watch the whole cutscene again. You now have access to the firmament. Alright. So you guys are keen on this place, right? And I'm attuned to it and stuff now, right? Am I right? What is this quest? This is a different kind of marker. You can lend us a hand. Here's the board. Oh, it's like a Chocobo Ports type marker. There's a trader over there. Well, I'm not going to worry about that since that's a community thing, and I don't even have any crafters, right? Can you double jump in this game? You can't double jump. You can regular jump. Imagine this entire area filled with people sitting on the floor crafting. That's how this area looked for most of Shadowbringers. Really? Now that's cool. Isn't this road just begging to be a foot race? So even as early as Shadowbringers' heyday, they've known that they wanted to do this. They wanted to open the firmament up. Only the entry area. Yeah, I understand that it's probably Bit too big. So have you guys all decided on like a little place that you want to see? What in your estimation, guys, is the most top quality house in the firmament? Does anyone want to give me a direction to it in chat? I like the music. It's very X2-y music, this. All that huge area wasn't available at the start. You only had the first square and it expanded over time. Top right of the map, maybe the left side. So you think up here is the best? Is that a house across this bridge? Near the jumping puzzle. There's a jumping puzzle. There were 4 sets of phases. Each lasted 2 to 3 weeks. For the exclusive achievements and titles. So it's like rebuilding LA, except people like the result. Yes, twin lamp sky. It sounds exactly like the rebuilding of LA, except players had more agency in it, and it was more of an optional thing. Also, it's not rebuilding. They never took anything away for this. They've just added this. It's like building... It's like, imagine if New Lions Arch... You know Disneyland Lions Arch? Imagine that wasn't on top of old LA. Imagine old LA didn't go anywhere. We just built a new town where Fort Trinity is. And that's what Disneyland Lions Arch was. It was far away. It never took anything out of the game. It just was new. And it was a story about how Fort Trinity became a center of activity, considering, you know, the Orions. This is a good place here. I'm swimming! I'm swimming on a free account. Can I swim down? I can't swim down. Is this what swimming is in this game? I can slash water float in here. Do slash water float. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I forgot there's an F in float. Oh, this is a lot like Monster Hunter. Oh man, do you know what? I think these games are good at the features for like living in the world, but they're not good at the... Oh. Blizzard and WoW Classic are the only people I've actually managed to find have hit that immersive level and that like real world and that like proper sense of being in another universe that exists for you. Just the way that all the features and everything work together in that game. And it's funny to think of a WoW Classic experience, but with this sort of, you know, shit like this. There's also Play Dead, but I don't have it. Oh, you can play dead in the water. That's funny. Oh my god, what's that? Oh, I can come in. Wow, there's ambient dialogue for these guys here too. Can you guys just confirm, is this what swimming is? Does swimming... Oh, you can swim underwater, right? In Stormblood, so it's a bit more. Mists allow you to swim at the beach. The lavender beds allow you to swim in the lake. Goblet has a hot spring. Ah. So, someone was saying this is where the best houses are. Right? Like this house here, maybe? You can go underwater in Stormblood, but it's not mind-blown or anything. I think it will be mind-blown. The houses are further south. Underwater swimming requires the main scenario quest progression to get around the whole you need to breathe thing. Oh, yeah, of course this game would do a whole fucking story about that. So it looks like this is like the ultimate house. Oh, do they look like churches on the inside or whatever? We aren't even 100% what the housing will look like. Oh, this isn't a house? It's just not... Well, what about the door? Does this open? No. Wow. Okay, I feel like I've got a grip of the firmament. Does anyone disagree? Shall we move on? The Risen Song Quarter. What about the Hoarfrost Hall? What's over there? There's an infirmary here. What am I looking for? I'm just learning about the game. Just seeing what's available and what places look like. And exploring. And how much detail they put in. Some kind of hospital? Did I finish Heaven's Ward? Yeah. Want to do Palace of the Dead, or is that on hold since Heaven's Ward? I have no idea now. I really don't. This game strikes me as full of stuff. What I'm really worried about now is there's so many updates. And so many of them weave shit into earlier stuff. I'm really worried that I'm going to drop the ball in terms of, like, chronicling them all. Like, I need to know what was added and when. I need a list of actually what was added. Otherwise, the whole thing's going to fall apart. Because I'm going to accidentally review something in the wrong part. In the perfect world, I would just cover what existed when it existed. I know that some stuff was added later and now is available, but I don't want to, I don't want to say, oh, Guild Wars 2 Core doesn't have XYZ ABC, but I'm talking about shit that was added in like 2018. I want to match it up. I could do the Guild Wars side. I know when shit was added in Guild Wars. It's easy peasy. But for Final Fantasy, I really need a resource that actually tells me, okay, this feature was added at this point. And it's a little bit tricky with chat. You guys are amazing and people are really indulging me and answering a lot of questions and people are doing their best. But it is concerning me how often people have no idea. And like one guy will say something and someone says the complete opposite. Because I think most people aren't following it that closely. Just read the patch notes. Well, see, so now I don't know how complicated is that going to be. Where are the patch notes? How deep are the patch notes? Am I going to spend a whole afternoon wading through skill balance changes in order to get a sense? You say just read the patch notes, but I don't know. So that's why I'm worried. I don't know. Like, Guild Wars has release pages where it's pretty easy. If I didn't know, I would at least know about the release pages and you could figure it out. But I don't know how they distribute information. I don't know anything. Exactly. I don't know what I don't know. Exactly. It's really difficult. You'd have to properly research. Yeah, I get the sense that it's buried as trivia on wiki pages and that this game has a dogshit wiki. That's the sense that I'm getting. That's my impulse. Maybe I'm wrong. You can't post links unless you're a sub or... I can't remember. Something else. There is a page with all the promotional mini sites. Google Lodestone Patch Archives. The Lodestone. The official patch notes have little tags next to features changes that show which expansion it will impact. Check this link. Okay, which one am I going to, guys? Which one? There's 3 different links there. Special patch notes log? Oh yeah, this looks like a Guild Wars release page. Oh yeah, this looks good. Wait, did they do a website for everyone? Special patch note log. Yeah. So it shouldn't be too bad, right? That's every major patch. I don't need... The point is, I don't need to know everything. I just need to know the big features. I need to know that Palace of the Dead was added in Heaven's Ward. It's available earlier, but we're going to do it in the Heaven's Ward video because it came with Heaven's Ward, you know? Just like how I'm not going to include Daybreak Fractal in, you know, in a core Guild Wars 2 thing. Not that it matters. That's a level of detail. Remember, guys, this review, I'm trying my best not to do like an insane thing. It's not actually a dissertation. It's probably going to be about 2 hours long. So it's not, you know, it's not like we're really going to break into that. But I am a little bit worried that I'm going to slip up somewhere. So a kind of an overview should be fine. You know, this isn't going to be a 16 video mega series that goes over every patch blow for blow. It's going to be a Realm Reborn versus Guild Wars 2 Core and Season 1 and Season 2. And then it's going to be Heaven's Wards, Heart of Thorns. You should be able to map out every edition with this year. They highlight the big features up top. That's brilliant, guys. Thank you so much. WP, if you're doing Heaven's Wars, you probably only want to include. You probably want to include up to 3.3. Yeah, I know. I'm including that. All the way up. I'm doing all the way up to 3.5. It's Season 3 versus 3.x. All right. I want to see. Oh, well, we've probably lingered on it too long at this point, haven't we? I'm worried I'm going to bore people watching, but I kind of want to see the Thanalan housing district. I probably have to do a quest to get in there, don't I? Oh, Kerry said Hamata wants me to play Minecraft. It's not 9:30 yet. Desert housing's your favourite. It's night. If I haven't picked it up already. Is it that? Squadron and Commander? No. The Man in Black. What's that? That's newly appeared. It's outside of Ul'dah. It's in Western Thanalan. The Man in Black is FF15. Oh, that's the event thing, is it? That's the crossover. Okay. I'll do that. It can take an hour. It's how you unlock the ability to get the car if you have the MGP. It's going away soon. Oh, God. It's too much. It's too much. I might have been there already. Hold on. Can I not just... What is it? The goblet. Is there a big aetheryte there? Select enter housing area. Click the crystal. There's not a big aetheryte here though. Oh, from this. Oh. Oh. Okay, someone pick a ward. WP do this, WP do that, read this, read that. Hey, that emote's pretty good. That spinning one's pretty good. I like the way you've used that. If anyone spends potatoes, I'll pick yours. I'll give people a second. That's awesome. It's like an owl. Alright, new level, spent some potatoes. 18. He wants me to do District 18. Ward 18. Okay, in we go. Travel to the 18th ward of the Goblet. It's nighttime, right? So it's not going to give me the vibe I want. I think in all reality, this is the place I'd like to live. Limsa was pretty good too, though. I like deserts. I like hot. I like clear skies. And in video games, you don't have to deal with all the bugs that come with that as well. Which is extra good. Oh my god, look, it's pretty good. Also, desert at night is good as well. I remember going on holiday and like how good it is when it's the middle of the night. It's pitch black. You open the door or the window, or you're at a restaurant, like on a balcony or something, and it's room temperature. It's cool. It's not humid. It's not overly windy or anything. It's just it's so good. You can use mounts in here. Oh. Oh, and I have double speed, don't I? I'm moving quick as fuck. Which one do you guys believe is the best house here, then? A lot of people want plot 5. Oh, the one I'm right next to. The outside is shit. The center is great. This is plot 5 here, right? Oh, I see. The size of the houses changes. So there's 5, 25, 30. What does the little exclamation mark mean? Ooh, why would you put that lawn here? Do you have to put lawns down like this? Fucking short little twee squared yards. You haven't explored this. It's gigantic. Oh, there's people here. Oh no, they're retainers. Red marker means it's player owned. I haven't heard that song. I don't know where that song's from, but I've definitely not heard that. People pay millions of gil to go to nightclubs, etc. in some houses. Hundreds of RP discords. Is that really true? You're not exaggerating that? Wow. That's another little Guild Wars inadequacy moment to me. I mean, I know that the RP scene in Guild Wars dried up, but I mean, Jesus. How do people find out about that stuff going on? I mean, they sound like quiet little communities. This is a hell of a house. Sorry, how is that not the best house? Oh, it's an apartment building, that's why. Okay. The Party Finder, they have websites. Do people not YouTube them or anything? A couple of streamers. Well, goddamn. All right, I think. So what do we say here? Did I see this feature? I mean, I didn't really, because I don't have a stable. But I can't do that till I open the game. Buy the game. Maybe I need to buy the game now before my free trial ends, so that I can actually do this stuff. Oh, if you join a free company, you can use a stable as free to play. Oh, I can join a guild free to play. No, I can't afford it because my guild cap's so low. No, you cannot. Chat lies. Yeah, okay. I didn't think you could. Thank you, Fraggle Rock. I didn't think that you could. I think I'm going to say I understand that feature now. I think I'm going to say I get it. For now. Later, maybe we look at it a bit closer. So, that leaves us with fishing, gathering, crafting. It's these, basically. And to remind ourselves about Lev quests. Right, so there you go. So that's the selection. which we'll continue on with tomorrow. I mean, I don't know which one you guys want to do. I want to fish, really. Maybe I should have picked that a few hours ago. We did a very extensive tour here. I think I probably spent too long just wandering around looking at these houses and stuff, probably. So I'm not going to go so crazy next time. We can genuinely do a lot of those boxes at once, so don't you guys worry. So we will be doing that. Ocean fishing is Shadowbringers, so I doubt I'll be doing that. But yeah, a lot of the limitations were put in because of bots. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I'm done for today. It's been a little bit of a shorter stream, but I got up very late and I recorded a video with Boots. So keep an eye out on Boots' channel. You'll see that I'm there. I need to do my own YouTube video soonish. Just a quick reminder for people in chat. There are new emotes. You can get emotes just for following. There's also other ones for subbing. So thank you again to Svelami, who was our one sub today. And I'll be back tomorrow where we'll continue along. And the review should be too far behind. What I'm really looking for, guys, is feedback about these potatoes. So as you watch, as you lurk, you're getting potatoes. You can see there's a little potato icon underneath where it says send message. And I can set shit up that you spend those on. The question is, what do I do? I'm going to do a VIP badge that has like an insane amount. And then we can do like bets and stuff. But what else? What else is the question? Oh, and I basically have 5 emote slots. Now that I've animated 5 of them, I can get rid of. So you see the one with the guy with the book that's spinning around? You don't need the guy with the book that's still anymore, right? The angry one that's shaking, you don't need a normal angry one, right? So I actually still have 5 emote slots. So if you guys have ideas for what those should be, or if anyone wants to draw some little potatoes, or can put me in contact with an artist that you respect to do the set or whatever, then do help me out with that. So that's it. And Rocker just said you can sub for free with Prime. Yeah, that's true as well, if you guys want any of that stuff. We need a nodding one. Now, that's a good idea, but again, I don't have the talent to make one. So yeah, that's it. Thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. See you over in Discord. I'll be watching very closely. Thank you for the links, resources, all the advice, and I hope you're still having fun. See you next time. Bye-bye.